Need some high cal.
So, you recommend Chioria Boutique's seasonal children's clothing line? In that case, I shall place an order. Greetings, traveler. A rare opportunity to take a vacation has arisen, and I plan to use it to visit the Melusines in Meroseville. It has been some time since my last visit, and as such meetings are hard to come by. As you are here, might I solicit your advice? I believe you have already befriended a number of Melusines. Indeed, given the environmental variations there, some waterproof paints would make a good gift. Then I shall leave their procurement to you. Thank you. Prioritize what you like, without regard to cost. I will ensure you have an ample but... Oh, I fear my culinary experience only extends to making soup. Sidine, are there any foods particularly popular among the Melusines recently? I understand. Everyone has different tastes, and in the interests of fairness and justice, we should have prepared a... It is decided. Every one of those ideas shall be adopted. Thank you both for your suggestions. Once the purchases have been made, I will have someone package them up and send each to their respective... Sidine, I believe your delivery address is still the Palais Momonia, yes? Of course. As I said, opportunities like this... And you are a Melusine too, are...
Add Astra. Thank you for waiting. I finished checking your adventurer handbook. Here are your commission rewards. We have no other urgent commissions on the books at present. Thank you.
Amazing! Paimon never thought we'd end up having down. Things were pretty hectic when we first got here. Everywhere you looked, it was either the wild hunt causing chaos. It felt like this whole region was one giant slime in a barrel, ready to go boom at any moment. That's right! Another win for Tibet's top duo!
Ah, yes. Are you two aware that the Moon Prayer Night is soon to take place?
Oh, yeah! Llama told us that was coming up soon. Wait, why do you mention it, though? Do people in Nasha Town celebrate it, too? Paimon thought it was just for a moon goddess worship.
You're partially right. Most people in Nasha Town just see the festival as an opportunity to do business. They do not concern. The festival was first celebrated by the Frost Moon Scions. On this day, they would wear moon prayer blossoms and celebrate the birth of the moon goddess through song and dance. They would also prepare food and handicrafts and give them as gifts to others. Over time, it became Nodcry's most lively festival.
Oh, sounds like fun! Great! Well, in the meantime, since Catherine doesn't have any commissions for us, let's focus on some personal business instead. When we first got here, you mentioned that this was where your spaceship landed? We didn't get to follow up on it at the time, because we got wrapped up. Well, there's a saying Paimon's heard around these parts, which goes, if you lift up a rock, by that logic, you'll never find what you're looking for while you're searching. But the moment you stop looking, it'll jump right out at you. Could be worth a try though, right? Anyway, Paimon suggests we focus on other stuff we want to do for now, and just keep an ear... What's wrong? You look super serious all of a sudden. Huh? Paimon gets why you'd be concerned about Columbina, but what does the doctor have to do with anything? Oh, that's true. And now that you mention it, we're definitely overdue for a showdown with the Fatui. It is weird that he hasn't shown himself this whole time. What could he be up to? True. Paimon would much rather deal with Marionette anyway. She says the meanest things, but when it comes down to it, she doesn't seem like a bad person. Maybe it's the pressure of being a Fatuse? Especially as a Harbinger. Does she feel like she's gotta act tough to keep up appearances or something? But then, every time we headed out with Rarier, she always wound up having to repair Polonia and her other robot. That's gotta sting. Losing face always hurts more for people who care a lot about their image. She's probably still furious about it. What? Relax, she's not even here. Huh?
What's the matter?
Oh, nothing. Where are we again? Oh yeah, Columbina? Right.
Me sitting here a rare sight?
No, we just thought you'd be resting.
Perhaps I would have been, were it not for the sudden arrival of some unexpected guests. Not that I consider it a disturbance. After all, you are the only ones who are free to enter. Would it not be a little unfriendly of me to lie down while...
I didn't realize you put so much thought into little things like that.
Only sometimes. There have been moments lately where I think about you and your companions. They are warm, mysterious, and cozy memories. Very few of my past memories are anything like that. They say that travelers return home bearing bags full of souvenirs. But my luggage was empty, and I believed it would stay that way.
Return home? So, you're still planning on returning to the moon?
Yes. This planet continues to reject me, reminding me that I do not belong here. If I remain in Teyvat, there will come a day that I disintegrate. And I don't mean reduced to dust, or turned into food for the flowers. I mean, I will cease to exist entirely.
Alright then. Well, we're sure gonna miss you. But it sounds like we'll have to say goodbye.
How do you intend to return?
The moon prayer night is soon to arrive. On that day, the moon will be closest to Teyvat. The Kuvaki in this land will reach its peak at that time. I merely need to grasp the tide, and with relatively little effort.
Oh, Paimon gets it! It'll work like a slingshot!
You make it sound like she's gonna get blasted up to the moon.
If I did that, I suspect I would crash into the false sky. I will be using a much gentler approach, but I do like the analogy. It's fun.
You see? She gets Paimon since...
In the blink of an eye, the time has come to part ways.
It does feel that way, doesn't it? Time seems to fly fastest when you... I have always thought of myself as a wanderer on this earth, and it has never expressed any desire to keep me here. Yet, just as I plan to depart, it tugs at my arm. Is this a gesture of affection? Or is the world mocking me?
Oh, were you...
Yes, you are a traveler, so you must have a lot...
Then, what I would say is... enjoy the moment.
That's right! Don't overthink it! Happiness is happiness and joy is joy! The point is to enjoy it, not analyze it!
I see. Then what I would say is, even though I am very tired...
I can't tell from the tone of your voice.
Oh, really? You... don't think I sound...
I'm just kidding. I could tell you were in a good mood today from the moment we saw you.
Ah, a joke. Albeit not a funny one. Anyway, I assume you're here about you-know-what. Give me your hand.
Actually, it's not that. There's something else we wanted to...
Oh, then...
Sure. Thank you. So, I've heard that in the moon prayer nights of the past, people here would hold celebrations in the moon goddess's honor. Since you helped so much in our fight against the Rehir of Solnari, I think you deserve a farewell party before you return home. I haven't asked everyone else for their opinions on this yet, but I'd like to invite you to join the upcoming...
I've never joined a moon prayer night before.
Oh, don't worry about that! We take care of everything! All you'd need to do... Of course, there's no need to force it if you're not feeling strong enough. It's just... this kind of felt like a golden opportunity.
But... they call me Kutar, and the Fatui have an arrest warrant out for me. I shouldn't appear...
I'll make it work. You have my word.
Yeah, we got your back! Well, he does. Paimon's actually not too sure what he's planning.
All right, if you're sure. I will not refuse your invitation. I suppose it wouldn't hurt to pack a few more sights from this world into my suitcase before finally learning what my homeland looks like. Oh, if you see Lauma, please tell her that my answer to the question she asked me is neither yes nor no. Rather, it is there is no need.
That was kind of cryptic, but sure. Yes, it's but.
And also, I do not know.
Since she's agreed to join the festival, let's go see who else wants to take part. Lama's gotta be the person most familiar with the Moon Prayer Night. We should start with her. Also, what exactly is your plan to keep her safe?
Not sure yet. I'll figure something out.
What? Are you serious? And Paimon even gave you her bubble of confidence back there! When did you become so sneaky? Hey, Llama! It's us! Huh? Varka? What are you doing here?
Beats me. I had a bit too much to drink last night, and when I woke up, I was on...
Mr. Varka is helping to oversee Nasha Town's preparations for Moon Prayer Night.
Right, yeah.
What do you mean, that too?
Yes. Celebrating this on this day, the crescent moon at the top branches of the verdant crest turns into a full moon, and the moon prayer blossoms bloom with a special radiance.
It's an especially welcome event coming off the back of all that. The big shots in town all agree that a big, lively celebration is just what we need to rebuild people.
No wonder Catherine said the people weren't so bothered about the religious...
That's right. It's become more of a local custom by this point. Even the Frost Moon Scions are eagerly awaiting the coming of Moon Prayer Night, despite now knowing that their past beliefs were founded on a falsehood.
That's fair. It's a bit like the Lantern Ride in Liyue. It's a chance for people to enjoy themselves, not debate the existence of the Adepti. Oh, one other thing. We just went to see Columbina. We went ahead and invited her to take part in the festival this time.
Wait, so... you mean she agreed to it?
Then I suppose that she intends to return to the moon on that day.
Oh, yeah. It's kind of a complicated process, but basically, it's like a slingshot.
I understand. In truth, I had a feeling that she might make such a decision. Well, if Kuthar has decided to participate in the festival, we should...
Yeah, exactly. She was saying how it could be risky for her to show her face in public. We were wondering if there was any way we...
Unfortunately, the people who carved the statues did an excellent job of capturing her likeness.
Darn! We may have bitten off more than we can chew here.
Nah, don't sweat the small stuff. We can handle...
Huh? Are you saying you have...
Not as such, no, but the most important thing with a festival is to keep the mood light and you can't go preparing for a festival with those long faces. You'll never...
The Mondstatter spirit is strong with this one.
As it happens, I agree with Mr. Varka. Let's start by making our appreciation for Kuthar the beating heart of the festive atmosphere. And who knows, once we get the ball rolling, perhaps everything will just fall into place.
Hey! Did you catch that? Lama said the thing!
I'm looking forward to the Moon Prayer Night already. We have a festival in Mondstadt called Windbloom, and you can always tell which couples are celebrating it for their first time by the smiles on their faces. Big, beaming smiles like their whole face is glowing. And I have a feeling we'll get to see that same smile on the Moon Goddess's face at this festival.
Not quite the same, surely.
Anyway, I'll take care of business in the city, but I'll have to leave the decor up to you and the Frost Moon Scions. No one else can capture that traditional aesthetic quite like you guys. But lastly, there's the final key element that brings the festival to life. Companionship.
Before you leave, let me show you something that we've been preparing. Mr. Varka had asked to see it already, so you may as well tag along. Also, I have some further questions.
What's this? They sure look like they're having fun.
I believe so. Kuhenki seem very skilled at playing drums like these, although I'm not sure where they learned it from.
Maybe it's an innate talent? In their eyes, they're probably just playing with toys.
Wanatar!
Yeah. She looks more
Maybe we can teach her next time if we get the chance. What are these floaty things?
Moon veils. We hang them from buildings in the city during the festival. When you look at the sky through them, it creates a lovely misty effect.
Everyone seems hard at work.
They are preparing items for Moon Prayer Night. For instance, the sculpture being made over here.
Ah, there she is. I didn't know the finished article would be so large. Not to worry, though. All the necessary arrangements have been made. Just let me know once it's ready, and I'll get some people to ship.
You have my thanks. And over here, we are preparing a very traditional confection.
Oh, look at all these colors! It looks great! Can I...
Of course. I have a
You bet! Sweets and...
If you included those in the Feast of the Moon, I bet Paimon would have joined the Frost Moon Scion.
There will also be verdant crests like this present in Nasha Town. The timing of Moon Prayer Night is not completely set in advance. We make a rough estimate, then observe the changes in the verdant crests and moon prayer blossoms. As such, the wait itself is a fun feature of this particular festival. Let's talk here. To tell the truth, I am very surprised. I once asked her if she'd be willing to stay with the Frost Moon Scions. I could introduce her to everyone. She did not answer. But she has not appeared here. I took this to mean her answer was no. But if that were the case, she would not have accepted this. I see. Maybe she is right. Maybe the Frost Moon Scions of today no longer need a moon goddess. But my wish was not for her to come here and be worshipped as a deity. I'm sure she believes that showing herself here might invite Fatui intervention, and as such, but what really pains me about all this is that this is her birthplace.
I think I'm qualified to weigh in here. When someone's about to depart on a long trip, what they need is blessings, not burdens. We should wish her the best, not make the journey harder than it already is. Anyway, she's agreed to attend, hasn't she? All we need to do is simply respect her decision.
I see your point. Yes.
Our job is to leave her with some happy memories. Besides, who's to say her journey to the moon is a one-way trip? It's not like she can't come back and visit if she wants, right?
Paimon agrees wholeheartedly. Festivals are all about having fun!
All right, I'm gonna head back to Nasha Town soon. Wanna come with? I'm guessing you have some other...
Sure thing, let's go! Bye for now, Wilma!
Thank you all. Goodbye.
Huh? Hey, over there! It's Durin and Albedo with Flints! What could they be chatting about?
Your guess is as good as mine.
Ah, Grand Master, and the Traveler and Paimon.
Hello there. It's been
Perfect. We have some new volunteers for our...
Wait, let me guess. The righteous Lightkeepers are finally ready to hunt down...
Yeah, right! Oh, wait!
Well, to be precise, the facts match, but not the causality.
Wait, so I guessed right?
Half right! Don't act so impressed with yourself.
Maybe I can explain. We ran into Mr. Flint's north of Nosha Town. At that time, we just noticed a few abyssal creatures out in the wild, but the strange thing was, I didn't detect any traces of abyssal energy on them at all. On closer inspection, we realized that they were not real monsters, but something akin to reflections in the water, or perhaps a mirage.
Huh? What do you mean? Like, you could see them, but not touch?
Exactly. It was very peculiar. They roared and tried to attack us, but we could not make any physical contact.
I think I've heard of things like that happening in Nocturne before, but I don't know much about it.
Yes, it's a known phenomenon. Mirage-like illusions tend to appear in Nocturne in the run-up to Moonprayer Night. From a distance, they appear quite real. I myself thought that Misters Durin and Albedo were locked in battle with abyssal monsters when I first arrived.
But after sharing intel and investigating a little further, we can confirm that these illusions are harmless.
All the Mirage stories I've heard are either animals, rocks, or small houses. Abyssal monsters, though? That's a first.
It's a first for me, too. So I'm planning to look into it further just to...
What about you two? Any plans?
Alice contacted me a few days ago. She'd like me and Durin to assist her with an experiment, but we lost contact shortly after receiving the message. I'm sure that comes as no surprise. We don't know when the wind will blow. Yet when the wind blows, we will know.
Yeah, that tracks.
Okay. Well, I suggest we investigate this Mirage business in the meantime. It's piqued my
Right? Whatever's happening, and let's go see what she knows. We can invite her and her...
It all adds up. No more lies.
you for complete...
You're right, I have noticed. There's certainly something a little... Records indicate that this phenomenon can occur in the days before and following Moon Prayer Night. The odds of encountering these phantoms are similar to looking up in the night sky, happening to see a shooting star, but this time, either everyone's getting lucky, Yehoda's out gathering intel as we speak. First,
The ones we saw seem to be abyssal
Indeed. But we have identified one location where many more of them have made an appearance. And not just given the scale and nature of the phantoms.
Oh,
So you mean
Exactly. The phantoms can interact with each other, but we have no means of intervening. In addition, some of the human phantoms would seem to be from the very distant past. They claim to be from Hyperborea, a name which I've heard from Lauma before. If this is true...
did Paimon hear that right?
It sounds like this merits further exploration.
That'd be a big help. I'll leave it with you, Albedo.
It's quite a miracle that you were able to understand these phantoms' speech, given how...
I suppose you're right. But I'll leave the archaeologists to ruminate over that conundrum, which, in this case, hopefully means earning myself some good favor with our dear...
So calculating. Whew, this intel broker logic always catches Paimon by surprise.
Sounds to me like we could split the work up.
I think the abyssal phenomenon is best left to Albedo, Flint's, and me.
Agreed. It coincides with my duty as a lightkeeper.
For my part, I'd like to understand the abyss better. Even a little knowledge would go a long way.
This is certainly a rare opportunity to study the Abyss. But even rarer, perhaps, is the chance to make contact with the Ancients.
The Curatorium will take the lead on investigating the Hyperboreans. We put in the work.
That just leaves our trusty team of 2 unassigned. Since you became an honorary knight, of course. This was part of my grand plan all along.
Oh yeah, by the way, we managed to convince Columbina to come to the Moon Prayer Night celebrations. Would you and Yehoda like to join too?
She agreed to that? Huh. Quite an achievement. Never underestimate the traveler, I guess. I'd be happy to join. No point shutting myself inside when the streets are all decked out. I doubt any clients will be visiting during the festival, and Yehoda loves a party. So I'm sure she'll jump at the opportunity.
No!
Way to contradict me in front of...
Wait, no, that's... so many people. Alright! This is gonna sound crazy, but here... Like, a spaceship? That's gotta be the one you came to Tibet in! You said you saw the same thing through the moon marrow! Huh? You already know about it? Wait. Back up. You came here in a spaceship? Now my mind is blown! Yep, exactly. Huge discovery. You're the best. Second best intel broker in the world. Wow.
I guess that decides where we're heading next. Come on, don't look at me like that. I know the spaceship doesn't have anything to do with me, but you don't want to leave me as the only one twiddling my thumbs, do you?
Fair enough.
In that case, let's meet back here to...
I wish everyone a productive investigation.
You too.
What's up, boss?
Tell me, Yehuda, when did the Kuratori...
Wow, what do you know? Yehuda was right on the money. This phantom, but that's so weird. Why would it show up here? Is it some kind of projection? Or a ghost? Like, maybe it no longer exists.
Ah, you're already here.
Miss Lauma, what a surprise.
I was, until one of our people informed me that no one's ever seen something quite like this before.
Same here. Oh, so we heard that...
Unfortunately not. The most we've been able to deduce is that
Yeah, seems like that's all we can do.
Allow me to lend you a hand. Everyone, our friend here should be able to...
Is that
I've heard about how the Frost Moon Scions live in harmony with the animals and can even communicate with them. That's coming in handy now, for sure.
Okay.
Oh, it's leaving.
It appears to share our curiosity about this giant spaceship. In return, I told it about some nearby... We may live in a different era from these phantoms, but I trust that the terrain, climate, and ecology here are more resistant to the effects of time. Let's give them a moment.
All back together? Must have been a lot of fruit.
Indeed. Now let me... It did find a lot of wild fruit. This puffin circled in the air several times, but didn't spot anything.
Huh. Well, it definitely makes sense.
Indeed. Other than that, I was also thinking...
Oh, I get what you mean. The wild fruit exists in both times.
Good point. Great thinking.
Blunthorn rhinos can use kuvaki to shift great rocks. The sniffer mole tried too, but despite being a skilled digger, it could not get through. They say that the spaceship looks robust and undamaged. It seems completely impervious to any and all attacks. Whatever lies within is...
So, just like us humans, there was nothing they could do about this spaceship.
Yes. Still, we are grateful for all your efforts, dear friends. Now go, and enjoy your feast.
I've noticed some other human phantoms gathered nearby. Come on.
Those illusions and those people.
Nah.
Have you...
Nope. Never.
What is this thing? I've never seen it move, and there's no way to get in...
Goodness knows. My grandpa says it's been sitting here at least since his grandpa was still alive.
What about his grandpa? Did he...
Huh? I don't know. In all likelihood, it was here back then too. Hard to imagine some...
Guess that means that as far as they're concerned, this ship's been around.
Come on, brothers. If we can get even a small chunk off of this thing, it's gotta be worth a
Huh?
Yes, brother, I shall join you.
We should go.
What the? This thing is crazy tough. I can't even scratch it. What's it made of?
Sorry, brother. Looks like
Enjoying yourself?
I was just seeing if I could influence this phantom's perception by... I'm sure we're all starting to build up these phantoms are reenacting real historical... It's almost like we're in some kind of interactive stage play.
It makes sense. History is set in stone. The
Paimon totally thought you were just goofing around earlier.
Of course I was. Anyway. Don't be discouraged. If nothing else, this is proof, and think about it. So many people tried to hack their way inside, but no one could get the door open. To me, that says that we'll either find the ship itself or the story behind it. It's just a...
Huh. Every now and then, when
I wonder how the others are doing.
Sounds good. Also,
Wait! We haven't...
Am I in team?
you're very welcome to join.
Isn't that technically blasphemy?
Nah, I'm sure Barbados doesn't mind a little harmless blasphemy.
Oh, no! Oh.
I know it's hard to stomach, Mr. Duran. But as I'm sure you've noticed, there is nothing we can do to intervene in that which unfolds before us.
But we have to at least try.
And try you have. But are you aware of how many unsuccessful attempts you've...
I wasn't keeping...
I'm afraid this is the 39th failure so far. Or the 5th if we're only counting this particular victim. There are no indications that these phantoms may be altered in any way.
You seem to have calmed down a little. I'll make us a fire. You should rest and have some water. Feeling any better now, Mr.?
May I ask...
Be my guest.
What exactly are we witnessing here?
My guess would be that we are seeing Nodcry during the Conrian Cataclysm. Would that be accurate?
Conria.
That is correct. As you know, once the Abyss senses even the tiniest crack, it floods in and spreads. There was a time in the distant past when it permeated all of Nodcry, causing immeasurable harm. The people paid a terrible price to heal this land. Then, 500 years ago, the whole of Teyvat suffered an abyssal disaster. Once more, Nodcry was...
I see.
In the face of the abyssal onslaught, all were like grains of sand tossed around by a tidal wave. The moment you witnessed is but one drop in a whole ocean of catastrophe.
All right. I guess that answers my second question, too. I wanted to know why there's nothing I could do to help them, and that's because what...
That would be my guess as well.
As I understand it, history and fate are not all that dissimilar. The latter may be unseen to us, but both are immutable.
Yes. Fate was determined long...
I still have a couple of other questions. You mentioned more than one abyssal disaster that has struck this land in the past. How can you be sure that what we're seeing is from the Conrian incident? And also, how are you able to stay so calm when you're talking about these events? From everything I know about you, you're not cold or ruthless, and you're not indifferent to the suffering of others.
Alas, I am forced to show my age. I must be 600 or 700 years old by human measure.
Wait.
One is not easily moved by history when one has witnessed the truth first.
I'm sorry.
You needn't apologize. Your passion is a good thing to have. Now, at the risk of offending you, I have a question. Your curiosity toward the Abyss, is it born from hate? I only ask because I kept a fragment of Rerir's body in my lantern for a short time. Specifically, his heart. So I know what... And I hear its power growling from somewhere within you.
My honest answer is I don't know. I don't think I have the confidence to say for certain. What I will say is the Abyss is not the only issue. Even before I became who I am today, the question dogged my doubts remain unresolved. But sometimes it is the darkness within us that allows us to achieve the...
I certainly got the sense from your 39 attempts that you were trying to achieve the It sounds like you've resolved to see the truth.
Absolutely. In that sense, he and I are quite similar.
Then I wish you every success. Well, if everyone's caught their breath, I suppose we should head back. Oh.
Incredibly, our separate investigations led us all.
Yeah, but we barely learned anything, though. I totally thought this would be the mother lode. Talking and all this stuff about moons and
I understand your frustration. We found there isn't much value to be found in these
If there's a silver lining, it's that these phantoms are harmless to the present reality. They shouldn't get in the way of the festivities.
Paimon agrees. And not just because it's the first...
You look disappointed, Nefer.
What do you think? We all worked our tails off, but the only one to gain anything from it was you, lady.
Well, please do share the Hyperborean records with me. I will gladly
Oh, duh! Yeah!
I'm serious. Only an expert in the Frost Moon Scions and their The alternative is to let them gather dust on the Curatorium storage shelves until... Nefer, you're wise enough to know that cooperating and sharing the profits is the best course of action here.
Well, that goes without saying. Sure, let's do that.
Huh? But didn't you say we aren't supposed to give out intel for free? Now is not a good time to push Nefer's...
Anyway, back to Moon Prayer Night. I'm thinking that we should prepare something a little special, aside from the usual decorations and so on.
You mean a parting?
Can't go wrong with food. Although...
Perhaps a lantern would be a better choice. It might be dark up.
It could prove difficult to light a lantern on the moon. Magical stones might serve that purpose.
What about a clockwork mecha model from Fontaine?
None of these sound like things she would be even remotely interested.
Yeah. It would really save us the guesswork if someone could find out what she...
Wait, what the... Traveler?
Great! Haha, problem solved. Now, I need to stop by Dory's.
Then let's leave it there for now. We all have our own business to attend to. Traveler, if you find out what...
Is something the matter? I'm fine. It's just... I'm still but it's okay. This is something I have to work through. I'll be all right. Thanks for...
Well, don't put too much pressure on yourself. If you ever feel...
Come on. Stop treating me like a kid.
Which is why we need a lantern.
Yes, I have a few ideas, but...
Wait. You two are...
Let's just say I'm intrigued by these shining magical stones that Mr. Albedo...
Could you do me a solid and try to smooth things...
You should get going.
Miss Lauma, would you accompany me into town? I think it'd be best if you saw the Frost Moons.
Very well.
Columbina, we're back! Huh? She's not here. Weren't there a few Kuhenki here last, walkies? Oh, well. Looks like there's still a few days until Moon Prayer Night, so we're in no rush. Besides, she needs time to rest anyway. Columbina! Oh, how strange. Looks like, right? It's not like her to spend so much time outside. What about Luonatar? Luonatar, you think? Hey! Sorry, didn't understand. Yeah, that's even stranger. What about him? Oh, they change color when Columbina gets weaker, right? And good idea. She might know what's happening. Wilma!
Ah, it's you. How is Kut? No, she hasn't. I came here to check on her after I noticed the flower. Based on past precedent, she must be very weak right now. Even getting up.
Not to mention that she doesn't do that at the best of times either.
No. Very few people are in the know about Kutar. Come on. Let's go to Nasha Town. If anyone has seen her.
Makes sense. What? moment. Is it just Paimon, or is this...
No, I don't.
Whoa!
Not sure, but it's
No, not that.
the sniffer mole.
That's the final boss?
Okay, the jig is up. It seems I've managed to leave quite an indelible impression, even though you've never seen my face. Nothing could make a great mage more pleased with herself.
What is...
I've heard that all the big shots in Tevat have long, wordy titles that stun people speechless when they make their entrance. Unfortunately, none of them are affiliated with the Hexenzirkel, and we ourselves keep a very low profile. The notorious name drop, so that didn't stop me from coming up with a title anyway.
Alice! It's really you this time? Not a lantern or a Dodoko, but Alice in the flesh?
Oh, that's right. So, what do you think?
You look like...
Oh, that's the first thing you thought. A little surprising, but that actually makes me very happy. Because that means that when Klee grows up, she'll be just as stunningly beautiful as her mother.
So she's a friend?
Kind of.
I see. Madam Mage, that was, quite a powerful entrance.
It's okay, Lauma, don't force it. Paimon will do the honors. That's right. She's a good person, just kinda... unpredictable.
Well, what is the human heart if not unpredictable? Hmm? If we could not do as we please, how would we differ from machines?
I am Lauma, Moon Chanter of the Frost Moons.
Oh, I know. Before you got here, I spent a good, 15 minutes getting up to speed on Nodcry's presence. In other words, I've read the whole in the last episode part, so we can skip the pleasantry.
Fair enough. Well, Miss Alice...
He'll get used to it. Paimon sure is. So anyway...
Oh, I thought I told you already. And what a formidable foe I shall be. Powerful, confident, decisive, and good luck. Oh, drat. My one weakness thus falls. The great...
why are you playing along with this now?
For funsies, of course. What's wrong, Paimon? Are you disappointed in me?
No, it's just... you seem like a busy lady. And this is the one time you've shown up in person. Paimon figured it would be for something more high stakes than just...
You're quite right. I'm here in Nocturne because something big happened. It concerns the 3 moons, Tevat's borders, and of course, the moon goddess you are currently searching. Kind of. Why don't we discuss this over... My main reason for coming on this trip to Tevat was, of course, to have some fun. But I do technically have a job to do as well. Namely, maintaining the stability of Tevat's borders. I'll skip over the complicated parts, but to sum it up, abyssal energies are all that lie beyond Tevat's border. We'd find ourselves in a real pickle if they ever made it through. And the phantoms you've been seeing are a sign that the border has been disturbed.
No wonder they tend to show up around Moon Prayer Night.
Is it because the real moon is now so close to us that its power can cross the border?
In part, but only a negligible amount passes through. Just enough to influence the verdant crests and so on. And as you've noticed, there has been an unprecedented number of phantoms appearing this year. The influence of the moon beyond the border cannot explain this. No, there is another far greater factor at play. The trilunar syzygy.
A trilunar syzygy?
Eons ago, before the heavenly principles came to Tevat, it was the then 3 moon goddesses who controlled the laws of this world. Oh, that's exactly it! The 3 goddesses split these powers amongst themselves, promising never to consolidate them into one singular body. This was meant to keep the world stable. But, fast-forwarding to the present, the eternal moon's marrow is with you, Well, the iridescent moon's marrow, which should never have appeared in this world, has been retrieved. Add that to the presence of a moon goddess in the flesh and... the power of all 3 moons is gathered here in Nocturne. There hasn't been an event like this since the War of Funerary Flame, and it's having a noticeable effect on Tevat's borders. Because I wish to give my darling daughter a peaceful, sunny environment to grow up in. Is that a good enough reason?
Kinda sounds like you're dodging the question, but...
Well, that's one reason anyway, and the most important one. The others are a little complicated to explain. For instance, cleaning up after dearest Miss R. Albedo could tell you more about that if you're curious. But right now... I see. Nicole told me about that legend once.
Nicole?
Oh, so you remember. Yes, of course. That was a story about fate, her erring. But back to the story of our dear moon goddess. I'm afraid her intended method of returning to the moon is...
What does that mean?
She may be missing, but she hasn't gone anywhere. She...
My body is... Wait, no. It's my mind that's heavy. What's happened? Are you out for a walk too? The day has come at last. Have I grown so weak that but Moon Prayer Night is nearly here. Death is near. Will I return to the moon? So far, at least, I still exist. But as my power wanes, I suppose I might...
Wait for me!
The Frost Moon Enclave. How much?
These decorations! It's times like this when...
How fascinating. I've never had the chance in the past. People would get so solemn and serious the moment I showed my face. Like they...
Karina! Lametti! It's... coming!
So just fill these balloons with air, right?
Yep. Try a couple now to test things out. The rest can wait till Moon Prayer Night.
Think fast!
Rita!
Teasing an acolyte of the Frost Moon Scions? Surely that's a pun...
Take this!
Huh?
All right, enough horsing around.
The task is just to check that the
Okay, you got...
We won't use all of them. And as long as Lady Lauma's trusted acolyte doesn't snitch.
Oh, you menace. Then, think fast!
Is pumping a balloon full of water really so much fun?
I'm sure you're both tired from playing all day. Come on, eat up.
A plain, humble meal. That has always been the way of the Frost Moon.
Huh? How come Lamatti got a midsummer berry dessert?
I don't mind sharing.
I've never shared food with anyone before. And when I couldn't finish my food...
Hey! That was
Oh, you too. Oh, don't fret now. Here, have some of Granny's too.
So this is what it means to be... I'm seeing so much that I'd never usually get to see. It's not... What a rare opportunity. I think I'll go take a look around Nasha Town, too. Maybe the
After the War of Funerary Flame, the Moon Goddess's... That's why the Moon Goddess's strength is fading. She cannot withstand the world's rejection of her. To be more pedantic about it, the Moon Goddesses did something to offend the heavenly principles, and that's why they were ousted. Something of a recurring theme in Teyvat's history. Theoretically, speaking so candidly should put me in their crosshairs too. Anywho, the Moon Marrow energies were but a drop in the bucket for her, and that battle against the Ray Hair of Solnari only weakened. Fortunately, it happened close enough to Moon Prayer Night when the Kuvaki concentration here is high. That's the only reason she managed to survive.
What do you mean, fortunately?
Oh, what a headache. I thought this was all common knowledge. I guess I have some more explain. Now, I said earlier that the Moon Goddesses lost the foundation for their existence. The reason for that has to do with the natural order. Basically, the rationale for their existence in Teyvat was lost. The same logic applies to the present Moon Goddess, too. Consider her existence so far. And she was worshipped as Kutar by the Frost Moon Scions. But these connections have now been severed.
So, the rationale that once sustained her existence...
Wait, we did that?
Oh, well, strictly speaking, yes. But let's not start pointing fingers, shall we? I only end up as the big bad villain, and that's not the kind of final boss I want to be. Of course I do. I'm only the greatest mage in the whole entire world. Now, if you wish to find your Moon Goddess, there are two problems we need to solve. Firstly, we'll need to strengthen the connection between her and Teyvat, at least enough to sustain her until Moon Prayer Night.
Strengthen her connection? But does that mean I'll have to...
I'm afraid a bygone faith and a former home won't be of any help to her now.
Her name?
Oh, yes. Names are very important things. A name is then your first job is to find it. As a Moon Goddess, I'm sure she must have a name neither Columbina nor Kutar is her true name.
So, finding out her real name?
Yes, I know it sounds like a small... The second problem is with her plan to use the Moon Marrows to return to the moon. Given her current condition, she won't be able to provide anywhere near enough but no need to fret. Nicole's the expert in this field, and I'm sure she'll figure something out.
Wait, Mage N is going to help us out? That means we've got 2 Hexacircle mages on the case. This is turning into a pretty big...
Actually, this is more of a side quest for me. Like you said, I'm a busy lady, so I can't stay. That's the upside you get for looking out for my little Klee. Hopefully that will incentivize you to carry on keeping her company in the future. Anyway, jokes aside, you'd better get moving. It will take quite a miracle for the moon. Oh, I suppose I might as well tell you where Nicole is before I leave. Off you go now. Time to meet your new friend. Oh, yes, and a little suggestion. Don't forget to mind your heads.
What?
I wonder how Duran's doing. I should really go see...
You really are super...
I most certainly am. There's so many children I have to keep tabs on, just in Mondstadt. Durin, Albedo, Venti, Varka.
Klee didn't make the list, huh?
Of course not. Klee is my pride and joy. I have no qualms about her, because she's the best child in the—
Yep. Klee's a little angel. Mm-hmm.
I'm glad you agree.
She left in a hurry.
Yeah. She didn't pack up her stall. Should we handle it for her?
I must say, I'm now very curious about her daughter. Klee?
That's a long story.
What a lively place. I've never—
Hey, you old geezer! You're Hammond. Who are you calling old geese?
Are they quarrel?
I'm looking right at him. You've really gone downhill since giving your daughter free rein in the workshop. You might as well use that hammer to massage my back for all— Don't run your mouth. I'll bet you send all the materials to your little princess.
All right, you've made your point, Uncle Kusky. As soon as the materials arrive, fixing your chair will be the #1 priority. And Dad, if you've got time to chat, why don't you lend me a—
See? Lolka knows what the score is.
I guess they're friends. Then again, it wouldn't—
Columbina! Sing—
Oh. So that was her way of trying to be friends with him. What a pity. I won't get the chance to say any ugly—
Hey, have you decided what to give her for Moon Prayer Night?
I sure have. She's gonna get the surprise of her life when she's least expecting it. Then I'll whip out the ring and pop the question.
the surprise of her life.
Cool, I get the picture. You can spare me the gushy details. Ooh, looks like we have— Hello there, ma'am. Would you like some Moon Prayer Night candy?
Huh? Is he talking to me? Can he see me?
Here you go.
Oh.
Come back anytime. Right. Now, where were we?
I don't know why, but...
The most important thing right now is to find that mage.
This name thing seems super important too. But where do we even start?
I'd better go pay the Fatui a visit.
Columbina?
Traveler?
Let's go! This is no time to...
they going? They mentioned a mage and...
So, Mr. Varka, are you acquainted with this?
Not really. We've never met, though she has come up in conversation. From what I've gathered, Alice kinda took Nicole under her wing. Taught her how to speak in a more ladylike fashion.
Huh. Hard to imagine Alice as an etiquette.
Yeah. Alice is a larger-than-life personality, I'll give you that. But then again, that's why she's able to draw such an eclectic mix of people into her. If I remember correctly, being an interesting person is actually one of her main entry requirements. So, if you ever wanted to join the Hexenzirkel, I'm sure you'd both be eligible to...
Hey! Don't go around making promises on Alice.
I wouldn't dare. I'm just trying to paint a picture of the Hexenzirkel for you.
Okay, sure. Anyway...
Maybe something she's wearing will give it away? Like, a windbloom pinned to her chest.
Wait a minute. Alice never said Nicole was from Mondstadt.
Oh, true.
That would be... this young lady?
Hey there! Sorry to disturb you.
Varka, Knight of Boreas.
Have we got the
When I shook my head, I meant, no, Alice hasn't mentioned you before.
Huh? Where?
My apologies. For certain reasons, I am unable to speak. It might take some getting used to, but I...
Hey, it's fine. I'm more shocked by the fact...
As for you two, we have crossed paths twice before. But...
It's really you!
You're quite welcome. This time, things are different. Now then, allow me to formally introduce myself. My name is... No, stop! Alice! I can't believe it! I had a whole speech prepared. I'm so sorry about that. Alice took the liberty of devising some bespoke self-introduction magic for each member of the Hexenzirkel, but I could have sworn I deleted all of the triggering
This is a very different side of Nicole than what we're used to. Don't worry about it. We've seen that introduction magic once already, so it wasn't...
Please go on, Miss Nicole. We'd love to hear what you have to
Huh? Are they
Will you all promise to forget that horrendous...
Sorry?
Yes, my name is Nicole, and I am one of a very few angels who have retained both their preferred form and their power. The Traveler and Paimon should be no strangers to this concept. There is another of our kind in Natlan. They call her the Lord.
Right! Paimon remember...
Yes. Well, I have retained more of my power than she. No. We'll be here all day if I...
That's right. Is that something you can give us any guidance?
Yes, I do know a way. It began with the Hyperboreans, or maybe not. It shouldn't be an issue. The Hyperboreans were humans I once aided. They accepted the civilization and creations bestowed upon them by the angel, but despite accepting many blessings of the angels, many, even after the War of Funerary Flame, they sought to contact the moon goddesses beyond the sky.
But all three had passed away by that point.
This mage has a unique method of communicating. Is she talking?
Yes, but they did not know. And so, still they prayed for the moon goddess's mercy. After building titanic structures that consumed vast amounts of Kuvaki, at last they glimpsed the moons and heard their voices. But of course, they were gravely disappointed, for it was then that they realized the three moon goddesses. It is. Humanity was in a very sorry state at that time. The angels who had once aided them were gone, and the War of Funerary Flames had left them homeless and destitute.
Just a second, I gotta ask. How relevant is all this history to the task at hand?
Well, I mean, it's been a while since I've had the chance to speak inside someone's head. As soon as I got started, I lost... What I'm trying to say is... Right, Yes, that's it. The relevant part is the ritual created by the fact that they bypassed the false sky and saw the true moons implies that they successfully built a connection between which means with enough Kuvaki and a sufficiently stable connection, it should be feasible to send one person over the board.
Okay, so...
Oh.
Is something wrong?
I just didn't expect you to summarize it so well. It turns out I could have said all that in one word, if only I'd managed to think of it.
No, please, it's fine.
Oh, really? Well, in that case, I suppose I could backtrack and add some more...
Whoa, 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 time out! The Hyperboreans were the last ones to use this method. Luckily, we have the moon marrow of both the eternal and iridescent moons, so we're all good for Kuvaki. Which means the key issue...
Yes. Although, I expect that said, what if we could take advantage of the phantoms to travel back to a time when it's... Well, travel back isn't quite accurate. It's more like we'd be creating a hand... We wouldn't even have to pick a time when it still existed. You look lost.
Yeah, things got a little, technical there. Paimon's brain is reaching capacity.
All right. Let me think about how, over the next few days, by completing certain rituals, specific individuals will be able to enter the Phantom and make it to the Hyperborean structure. If everything checks out, and it looks feasible, we'll just need to wait for Moon Prayer Night, and we can send the Moon Goddess back home.
I think so.
Yes.
Great. Counting on you. In the meantime...
My... name? Are they...
Excuse me, Miss...
Go on, Miss Nicole.
This conversation was a little all over the place. I didn't catch your...
I am Lauma, of the Frost Moon Scions.
Ah, I did wonder. I noticed that you listened very intently when I... If you'd be interested, I'd love to visit you this... Also, if you were serious about making a record, it would be too risky to simply write down the raw details as is. I would suggest some tweaks. Maybe rewrite the stories as fairy tales or fables. Anyway, we can cross that bridge when we come to it. So, see you...
See ya!
She seems...
It's so nice to find someone who's actually willing to listen. I've been dying for a chance to finally go through all this systematically from...
Now Paimon gets why Alice told us to mind our heads.
Ha 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 ha, what did I tell you? Now then, the next order of business is...
Maybe the rest of what Nicole has to say might give us some clues.
Once I've heard her out, I'll summarize the salient points, and I'm also inclined to review our other documents. Yes, but many of the more factually accurate records are from...
Sounds like we're gonna follow Columbina's journey through Devat, huh? In that case, we'll start by heading to the...
Sounds like a plan. Take this with you. I'll see about getting in touch with the Fatui. It'll probably just be Arlecchino and Sandroni again. They're the only ones who would want to help.
Thank you, Mr. Vark.
Don't mention it. Honestly, I'm more comfortable dealing with the Fatui than prying into the details of a young lady's childhood.
I should follow them, just in case there's some way...
A while ago, I took the time to organize all documents in our possession that pertain to Kutar. What you see here is the material...
You're saying there's unreliable...
Yes. Most of the information we have was transmitted through an oral tradition. Inevitably, some of her stories were mythologized and deified over the years through countless retellings. That's why I organized them into reliable and unreliable. There's no sense seeking answers in history unless we can ensure...
Makes sense. All right, let's... Almost all the these records refer to Kutar instead of Columbina.
What we can gather from these records is that the Frost Moon Scions worshipped her as a god, placing I cannot fault them for their earnest faith, but I imagine that none of it resonated with Columbina. It wouldn't surprise me if, even back then, she had already begun to reject the name Kutar.
Lama speaks the truth. When I heard them call upon Kutar with hope and expectation in their voices.
Well, that's a bit complicated. And how realistic their portrayal of amongst the Frost Moon Scions of today, only I know of her existence, and I alone have spoken to her face to face. As such, I know that there are certain things she simply would never do. That being said, I have sensed some
changes?
Oh, seems like this is getting us nowhere. Oh, for what it's worth.
Sure. Give me a moment.
Exerting but a fraction of her divine might, Kutar sheared a great mass from the snow-capped mountain. Yeah, right. That doesn't even begin to pass us. The 3 moons are not but lies through and through. Only one moon has ever shone for us.
The vast majority of ancient texts are filled with fanciful tales like Kutar did not speak. Merely, clearly, whoever wrote this text never even met Kutar. Otherwise, they'd know that her eyes are always closed.
What about you, Traveler? What are you reading? Come on, let Paimon... The child wished to build a wooden nest with which to Kutar was passing by. Upon seeing the child, she summoned forth the Kuhenki. Not knowing the meaning of Kutar's divine intervention, the child dared not to respond, and thus ran home to call their The moon chanter declared the event a miracle, and took the nest as a relic, placing it on high for all to see. The child was named as one favored by the goddess, and was greatly respected, yet no further miracles were bestowed, and this matter was forgotten in but a few years. Huh. Any thoughts after reading that? Yeah. Columbina probably just wanted to join the kid in making...
I had originally considered this a fabrication, because Kutar did, but now that I think about it, it does seem like something Columbina would do. It's just that...
She didn't know how other people would interpret her actions. She was probably...
Yes.
Oh...
And now, I can make no such gestures of warmth.
Still no name. That's a bit of a shame. But we did learn some interesting stories. Varka said he was gonna set up a meeting with Arlecchino and Sandrone, right? Let's go back to Nasha Town and see how he's doing. Let's see. There's Varka. Oh, and it's Durin and Albedo too. Yeah, this is pretty much the same.
So you've been waiting for us?
Sure does. Now you're back, we can go meet up with the...
Well, we didn't find out Columbina's true name. But apart from that...
Aha, just as well that I didn't tag along then. I'm sure our moon goddess wouldn't want every man and his dog knowing all about her private life. Still, desperate times, desperate measures, I guess.
So, Varka was waiting on us, but what about you two?
Oh, no. We already met with her.
We discussed that experiment I mentioned to you last time. Oh, and she also handed me this communication device.
That's right. I understand she informed you about the relationship between the phantom phenomena and Tevat's borders, yes? She wants me to help her with some more She said that she'll contact me through this device with more
I see. Following instructions and...
Wait, then who exactly are you?
Someone you know. Albedo's met him too. But I don't think Miss Lauma or the Grand Master have been introduced.
Introductions are overrated, especially in cases like this.
It's you!
So, it's not like the Academia has prohibitions against going abroad. Also, I applied for leave.
I've been writing to Hat Guy since obtaining a human form. I've already brought him up to speed on everything that's been going.
Hat Guy? Turns out, I actually have heard that name before.
Oh? Then...
I only knew the name, not the fella. But since we're all here, let's do some introductions for what it's...
Lauma. Moon?
And I'm a Drioche from the Vahumana Darshan of the Sumeru Academia. Good to see you again, Mr. Guy. I believe we last saw each other on the boat ride here. Mind you, the only reason I came here is because...
Who's that?
The Doctor, also known as Dottore.
From the tone of your voice...
I was reviewing our archives and noticed that a lot of information about him was missing. Left a bad taste. Dottore, or Zondique, as he was then known, once studied at the Academia, but he got kicked out.
So the Harbinger's #2 man is a college dropout?
Last we heard, he was planning something. We actually heard that a few times before, even coming to Nocturne, but we haven't seen a trace.
He only appears when something interests him. For all we know, but the fact he did something here at all is worth noting. It'll fill a couple extra lines in his file.
Why does it sound less... Anyway, we were just about to meet 2 of the other Harbingers.
Oh. Sure.
Even though they're Harbingers, well, they're old acquaintances of ours, so, you know,
The Frost Moon Scion's relations with...
In that case, we'll continue assisting Miss Alice with her experiments.
Good stuff. Everyone's having a fruitful time. All right, we better get going. I'll lead the way.
Well, yeah, that's obviously part of it. But I'm not the only one who has a score. Neither you, nor Lesser Lord Kusanali, nor I want to see him meddling with things again. What's the hurt? Don't worry. Pigeons always know.
You made it. Who is this?
A scholar from Sumeru.
Wait, this is the Academia.
I believe this will prove my identity. You'll notice it bears the...
Well, what do you know?
It's fine.
What?
So as I mentioned in my letter, but this matter remains top secret. Apart...
If anyone asks, I'm here in Nocturne to pursue my personal academic interest.
Gotta say, Varka, you did pretty...
you flatter me.
Where do I even start? He could not care less about us if he tried, but hey!
Does Dottore really strike you as the sort who values his relation?
Fair point.
Which is why I always keep my guard up whenever he starts making suspicious moves. To that extent, our motivations align. Now, back on topic. In the wake of the Reikir of Solnari episode, Sandrone...
He never lets anyone in on his plans.
Indeed. Perhaps he believes that by keeping a low profile, he can avoid trouble. But that...
Yeah, I mean, he's been researching the ancient moon's remnants. And...
With this in mind, I returned to Snezhnaya and relayed my thoughts to Her Majesty the Tsaritsa, entreating her to have him recall...
That's pretty direct.
Yes. I made it abundantly clear that the Fatui's business in Nocturne is almost concluded, and we do not need 3 Harbingers in this. Accordingly, Dottore has returned at her orders. I imagine he is continuing with experiments, which no one besides he would ever have...
Common sense might mean smarts alone won't get him all the way. He needs the Rooster's resources and Regrator's Mora, both of which the Tsaritsa can strip from him by waggling up.
But doesn't he have a track record of publicly following orders while going against them in private? He probably has it down to a
Wouldn't put it past him. We worked together on a research project once. Only briefly. But it was enough to show me that we're fundamentally different. He has no interest in doing things methodically, stage by stage. His thoughts jump all over the place, and the only similarity we share is that once we set our minds on doing something, we will see it done.
Oh, we definitely saw some of that in your battle with Rerir.
Ugh, do not.
Then I believe we all concur.
Fantastic. Now this is turning. Are you talking about the moon marrow stuff?
He also strikes me as the kind of person to disregard experimental regulations, ruin all the equipment, and go away.
Exactly. This one time, he was running some high-temperature experiment and the substance exploded. But does he care? No. He orders his that gas was poisonous. And after all that, he left while I was still cleaning up after his mess. What a waste of time. The nerve!
You've been...
Hat guy, I must say, you seem all...
Thank you, Lady Harbingers, for providing such valuable information.
Wait, what?
You're welcome to join if you want.
Ugh. Just when Paimon thought he'd finally mellowed...
He makes quite the impression.
I'll say. I've met tons of headstrong people, but not many of them would join me in... Anyway, back to the main agenda. Barca.
Yeah. We're working on building a connection between her and this world. The simplest method is to find out her real name.
I've actually asked her that question before, but she said she didn't know. Considering our
As far as I recall, she was never dispatched by Her Majesty to claim a gnosis or anything like that. Tsaritsa's plans had long contained a place
I always thought that was weird. What could she do that... Knowing what we do now, it's probably something related to Kavaki. More than likely. When she first arrived, Columbina would often go to Her Majesty and ask when she could start the task assigned to her. But Her Majesty always gave the same reply. The time has not yet come. So she spent her days in Snezhnaya doing basically nothing. The Tsaritsa has summoned a beautiful blind maiden to be a harbinger, giving her the third seat by virtue only. It was a dumb and stupid rumor. But the reality of the situation made it hard to...
And what happened?
I imagine she stopped caring. She no longer seemed to care why she had been recruited, and Her Majesty never gave her any missions. So she just... For my part, I was busy. So busy, in fact, that watching someone be that idol had me fuming. That she had long been used to a life of other people claiming she was needed. When she...
I just felt that having a place to stay would cost me, and so I waited quietly for the day that I would have to pay the price.
And on the other end of that spectrum, you had me. Someone once told me that I had the lousy... I forget who said it. But those words have...
But you've done your job exceptionally well,
What is it? Something come to mind?
That makes sense. Nothing screams you are needed like your name shouted from across the...
Well, good luck with it. But if you ask me, I'm just so used to it now. After all the arguments we've had,
Nor I.
Sandrone.
Huh! It's a Sealy! Does that mean Nicole has news for us?
Ladies, I thank you for your hospitality. If the
I'm sure it...
You can make your own way out. Heck, you've been here enough times, Okay! Time to do what adventure...
Here you are. Oh, Hat Guy.
How come you're back so soon?
Fine. Totori's been summoned home by the Tsaritsa. couldn't get much more than that. How about you? Any
Unfortunately not. We've tried everything. Different phantoms, different locations, different points in history, but the results are the same each time.
Abyssal monsters roaming the land. People crying out in despair, with no hope of being rescued.
Every time I see it, I can't help but think, is this what it was like in Mondstadt when Dragonspine Durin attacked? And if I fail in the task I've been given, will I create yet another tragedy?
That's just meaningless speculation. When we encountered similar phenomena previously, I tried to interfere with those illusions, using sounds and lights to guide them. However, we could not change their fates. At most, we were able to extend their existences. The events of the past are like fate that has been written into Irminsul. There isn't a living thing in Teyvat that can escape its past. But Miss Alice instructed us to try to find ways to change the outcome that these phantoms face. It's an impossible task. Can't you just refuse?
Since she asked us to do this, I feel like it can't truly be impossible. Or if it is, well, mages can make the impossible possible. I could not have been born as Durin otherwise.
But you also said that your past 39 attempts were fruitless.
That's true.
But you're still going.
Yes.
After this many futile attempts, surely you realize that you're not doing this because you still believe what some mage told you. It's because you want her hypothesis to come true. It's something you wish for deep inside. So, think for yourself about what you want to do. As long as you don't believe it's futile, it isn't.
Yeah.
Previous experience indicates that we cannot touch the phantoms, which limits the effectiveness of our interventions. If we want to clear this hurdle, we need to break this rule somehow. Same thought here. Following the same rules means repeating the same failures, reducing ourselves to mere playthings of fate.
So you mean we need to figure out a way to make contact with them despite knowing that we can't?
Yes, and I suspect that's something only you are capable of. Everything in Tevat is logged in Irminsul, but the withering that once occurred in Sumeru was a sign that the Great World Tree was being corrupted. This corruption allowed things that should not have existed in Tevat to appear. This is tantamount to rewriting reality to an extent.
You're saying abyssal power might be able to affect those phantoms?
No one's ever tried it before. If you're gonna try it, it'll take courage. And you have to be confident that you can control it.
Is anyone there? Has anyone seen my daughter? She's missing. I have to find her. I hear someone inside. Spargana? Are you in there?
If I can use my abyssal powers to warn him that there is danger here, maybe it'll change his decision.
Yes. The important thing is not the nature of the power, but rather how you to intimidate and obstruct.
Let me try. I should be able to influence that thing.
Have you seen a little girl?
What? This isn't the time for that! Just run!
I hear someone inside. Spargana? Are you in there?
Devouring claw!
Have you seen a little girl?
What? This isn't the time for that! Just run!
I hear someone inside. Spargana? Are you in there? What is this? Looks dangerous. I should get out of here.
Don't celebrate too soon. Monsters approaching from the front. You need to stop them and create an opportunity for him to hide.
Help me!
Monsters approaching from the front. You need to stop them and create an opportunity for him to hide.
No! There's monsters ahead! Wait, is that the barrier I saw earlier? Why is it appearing now? It's as if someone's controlling it. The monsters are gone. Is it safe now? The barrier's gone too. How odd. Anyway.
Quickly, let's...
Wait, there was someone else here? Don't go any further. We've got anti-monster traps laid out everywhere. But my daughter must just be up ahead. I have to go. This way's blocked.
We might be able to use the explosives over there, but we need to take care not to hurt him. I'll use the barrier to keep him at a safe distance. I'll use the barrier to keep him at a safe distance.
This barrier seems to be helping me somehow. Hey, wake up! Oh, no good. Gotta keep moving ahead. So many monsters!
There's still a chance, Durin.
Help me! Help me! Help me! Help me! Help!
This is a new development. We might just be able to save this person.
Hello there. Have you seen my daughter? Spargana's her name. She's...
Get out while you still can, you fool. You won't find any survivors here.
But I can't just leave her here. She must be so scared right now.
Sorry. Wish I could help, but I haven't seen her. You'll just have to keep looking.
Okay, thank you. If I do find her, I'll get her to shelter and come back for you.
Don't bother.
What's that noise?
No, if he goes inside, he'll be walking into a trap.
Why? How will I know where Spargana's gone like this? You know what? I'll trust this strange barrier. It's gotten me this far after all. Spargana, are you there?
What? What's this? Hey! Let us out!
Huh? That's... Thank you. Yes, it's one of hers for sure. That's her name on it right there.
Durin, just like last time. Use the explosives. It won't work. There's not enough left. If he makes it in, he'll die. But then, this clue could be the key to him finding his daughter.
It might not be the only one. Better he misses that clue than loses his life.
I guess so.
Stop him, Durin. We can't let him get any further in.
That's my daughter's book! She's passed this way! Why? I've searched and searched. I no longer have anywhere else.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. He refuses to go anywhere else. Whether he opens this door or not, all that awaits him now is death. We couldn't change his fate. Albedo? Hat Guy? Let's try one more time. I don't know how we're gonna do this, but I don't want to give up either.
Why am I here? What's going on? All these scenes running through my head. Where are they from?
Huh? What's going on?
His reactions have changed.
How many times have I... What's happening to me? Huh? Wait. Who are you?
You can see us now?
I feel like I always could, but that I only just realized you were there. I'm sorry, I don't know how to describe what I'm feeling. But you were the ones guiding me using that marked barrier, right? I haven't done anything yet, but those monsters, those deaths, they feel like memories. Like things I really did experience. I won't find my daughter. In fact, I'll ultimately die trying to find her. Isn't that right?
Well, no, it isn't.
Yes, it is. Even so, we're trying to find a way out of this.
You've not seen my daughter either, have you? It seems she really isn't here.
I'm sorry we couldn't help you.
I'm just tired. Maybe this is destiny. Maybe it doesn't matter how hard I search. How long do I have left?
Experience says 15 to 20 minutes.
15 to 20. Thank you for all your help. Let's rest a while.
Now's not the time for you to start pitying us.
It's not pity. I'm just realizing that You say you're from Mondstadt, yes? A place with windmills, where people... And you're from Sumeru, where they've built an academy and...
Yes. It seems you've never heard of either place.
Those names are unknown to me, I'm afraid. Yes.
I have, but I heard...
I see. That was where my ancestors once lived. What about
I've never heard that name.
Then what about Salvindagnir?
I have seen that name on stone tablets on Dragonspine. But I'm afraid the only things left of that place are its ruins.
I see. Sure enough, there was no way to turn... I'm sorry. I was the one who asked to chat, but it seems like we're too many ages apart. There's barely any
It's all right. We did hear something.
From how you speak of your lives, things must be going all right for you, I guess.
They are. Mondstadt is a place of freedom and happiness. There's a lot of good people in the church and the Knights of Favonius, and even outsiders find that it's an easy place to feel at home. We have festivals a few times a year. Everyone gets together to drink, sing, and be merry.
Sumeru is a lot more uptight. Not really the kind of place where you can relax. It's a nation fraught with problems wherever you look. But if all you want in life is to seek knowledge, I guess it's...
That's wonderful. In other words, after this all-devouring black tide passed, humanity did not merely avoid extinction, but rose to build prosperous civilizations anew. I mean, I can see you all right now. That must mean the future...
That's true.
Well, time's almost up. The chances are slim, I know, but I'd like to spend these last few minutes looking for Spargana. May we meet again. Well, or not, most...
He's gone. In a few minutes, he will meet the end that was his to begin with. The ending of this tale did not change, but I believe that we've just made the most progress we have yet.
May your wishes come true. If only it were so simple.
Hat Guy, could I ask you a question? You've never talked about your past. It seems complicated, and it weighs heavily on you, too. Would you be willing to tell me about it? I mean, sometimes it's better to get things out in the open. Take that guy we try to help, for instance. At least he said goodbye with a smile, right? I know about Albedo's past. Our experiences are very similar, and he created me. As for you, you're my first friend, and you've witnessed every step I've taken. But by comparison, I know nothing about you. Either way, I mean, we're still best friends. But if I knew more about you, I might understand your thoughts a bit better.
I've told you about myself. I'm a student at the academia.
And what did you do before that?
Prepared for the entrance exam?
All right. If you really don't want to talk about it, I won't press you any further.
I was a puppet built from the branches of a white tree, using technology left behind by the Conrian schools of mechanical engineering.
A white tree? You mean an Irminsul tree?
Yes, a branch of Irminsul that was once connected to the main tree.
So you had a human creator too?
Yeah, but my creator abandoned me after deciding that I was a failure. After that, Durin, resisting the influence of the abyss, suppressing the urge to destroy, trying to do the right thing. None of these things are easy, but no matter how hard they are, trying to rewrite past wrongs is far harder. You asked me if you would create a new tragedy if you failed. I told you there was no point speculating about that, but the real answer is, yes, you absolutely will.
That guy.
But at least you've got people here to help steer you away from the wrong path. So, just keep aiming towards the light.
I will. I promise.
All right, break time's over.
Hello?
Hello, friends, it's me! What have you been up to, I'm detecting some unmistakable fluctuations here at the border. The amplitude isn't particularly high, but they're completely different signals from the ones before, and the scale is comparable to those I've detected previously.
Alice, we were unable to save that person. However, he appears to have retained a portion of the memories gained through that cycle, and was able to hold a conversation with us.
I see. Well, that is rather odd indeed. It definitely merits further attention. Could I trouble you to keep trying the same approach? I need to gather some more data. Counting on you. I should probably have Nicole come and check this out as well.
you are. I was worried you might stop to collect treasure chests opened by the Seelie along the way. I am delighted to see that you understand what takes priority. Okay, I'll try and keep it short. My senses are telling me that this is where we shall find the entrance to the ruins.
Oh, cool! Well, what are we waiting for? Let's open it up and see!
Patience. This was a sanctuary of great importance to the Hyperboreans. A special process is required to open the gate.
Oh! Like the place that housed the Eternal Moon's Marrow?
Okay, so what's the plan? Need us to do anything? And just the short version, if you can.
All right then. I was planning to start with some background on the invention of these techniques. Are you sure you don't want to hear it? It's quite informative.
Remember what you were saying about priorities?
Fine. Simply put, we need 3 human representatives to successfully undergo a process of Kuvaki resonance. Think of it as a test from the 3 moon goddesses to see if the—
Pretty sure Lauma would ace that test. Oh, wait. But we need 3—
I also have no doubt that the moon chanter would be qualified. But we would need 2 other people with this. Therefore, the most— I've done some research, and—
I'm with you so far. How do we get the Kuvaki in them?
The easiest way would be
So we're going to—
Precisely. There are other methods, but this is the simplest one.
Huh?
Sorry? Does the
No, that's not it.
Oh, what is it?
It's about Moon Prayer Night. I figured out a way for Kutar to join in the festivity.
Huh?
But as Paimon said, we need to have our priorities straight.
Oh, okay. Anyway, is this really the best method?
If you think that's dangerous—
No need, we're good. Let's go with this.
Very well. Kuvaki transfusion it is. Now, it would be rash to simply infuse the Kuvaki and hope for the best. The symptoms are similar to another condition that some people living here suffer from. So, before we execute once that is done, we will—
What? No eating or—
That's some hardcore fasting. They'll all be monks by the time they're through.
3 days.
Oh, that's so long! Can we still—
Fasting? What are they talking about?
Really? Don't you want to think this through?
Haha, count me in 2. 3 days without food? I can handle that. Miss Nicole has made it clear that this is the easiest way. The way I see it, there's nothing else to discuss. It's time to step up.
Yeah, you're right. In that case—
Then we'll start with you first, Traveler. Please step forward. How's it going? Do you feel anything? How about now? And now? What about now?
You guys, it's not a competition.
All right, I'm officially impressed. Even as a descender, you can withstand far more than I imagined. It's like I summoned a giant stone titan to arm wrestle you, and your arm hasn't even moved. In my last attempt, I infused 5 times the amount of Kuvaki required. Yes, safe to say, compatibility won't be an issue for you. You're next, Mr. Varka.
Sure, you're
All right, I'll start where we left off. 5 times the
Whoa, 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 hey, wait a minute. No, not great. I kind of want to puke. Feels like I've been drinking. You think this is funny? I just lost to a young lady in an arm wrestling contest. I'm never gonna...
My apologies. I'll lower...
Oh...
How's it going now?
I'm not as dizzy as last time, but I can still feel it.
In that case, you wouldn't be an ideal choice, Mr. Varka.
Okay. Let's go ask some of our other friends.
No surprises here, Miss Moonchanter.
I'm getting a
shame. Whoa! Time itching up. Allergic reaction.
Huh? Well, are you gonna...
The Hexenzirkel is an organization that cares for and protects children.
Is something the
candidates have to be human.
I guess that rules... Huh. Everyone except the Moonchanter got beaten.
Perhaps I could ask for volunteers among the...
In fact, I think we had some former Frostmoon Scions join our ranks.
Can you give me the scientific explanation for how the test works? Then we can just zip through Nashitown, going up to people and pressing a button to check their status.
No.
Wow.
How about I contact the Knights of Favonia's Guild?
Strange. The moon goddess is clearly revered by many people.
She mentioned that the world has rejected her.
And when we fought the Reikir of Solnari, it's...
Also, I'm not sure revered is the right word for how people feel.
Gratitude, certainly.
It's basic reciprocity.
Yeah. Even though she looked like she didn't care,
A review of the relevant data leads me to conclude that Miss Columbina is a good person.
Yep,
They really think so?
I'm super surprised that Columbina isn't her actual name, though. I think...
I know.
Unfortunately, that's not...
Columbina. That was the... But... Is there anyone left who will still call...
Moon Prayer Night is getting closer by the...
Then allow me to try.
Huh?
You contacted your friends via the Adventurers Guild. Sandrone has been keeping an eye out for something since I have the ability to accommodate a moon marrow.
Arlecchino.
When can we begin?
I see. We can begin right away. How was it?
Not at all.
Then it seems we shan't need to look for additional candidates after...
Great! Cool. All right, like Paimon said, the rest of us can take turns making sure the three of them...
Then my job is to take care of the caretakers. I will ensure...
I'm ready as well.
The work is done. The sacred scroll shut. The stars grow dim, the people silent. The white sun sets, the silver moon rises. O path to the temple, appear now before us.
Wow! So that's what all this is about. They've been...
Come, let us enter.
It might be best to eat something first.
They will head in soon. They will need to enter this gate. not pass through. It has been 3 days. Can I really?
Are these people...
Judging by their clothes, they appear to be phantom Hyperboreans from the distant past.
That could mean they have some clues about the moon goddess's name, right? Hey there! Could you tell us what the moon goddess's name is? Sorry. That's probably a weird question, huh? How do we explain this?
The moons are long gone, and their goddess... When a new moon goddess is born, we have used every last resource at our...
Were the people of the past all this devout? It looks like this...
Surely the new moon goddess Alas, Kuthar's birth came long after the age in which he lived.
But, maybe if we find a phantom from a more recent age, they might know Columbi.
True. Keep an eye out. We should be able to tell which era they're from by the clothes they wear.
Yeah! You've been pretty talkative this whole time.
Oh, nothing. I'm fine. When the Hyperboreans speak of moon goddesses, they mean the three from truly ancient times. I can't imagine they would know anything about our current moon goddess. There once was a time when the moon goddesses blessed them greatly and protected them from harm. So, when the war between the gods and dragons plunged the world into chaos, it seems they looked once more to the moons for help, praying for a new goddess to be born.
Yeah, that checks out.
Let's continue on. Who knows what else we may discover?
There's a door blocking this path!
Not a problem. Try this.
Whoa! How did that door suddenly collapse?
This device was maintaining the door's integrity. Remove the core, and the device stops working.
Is this our destination?
Impressive.
More precisely, this is a device that will help us reach our destination. Let's go! We still have a long distance to cover.
Let's try that device again. Remember the door from earlier?
So it works in reverse, too!
The humans we see are all phantoms, but the monsters are real. Could have fascinated us.
There'll be plenty of time to admire it later! Ooh, there's a whole bunch of artwork in here. Seems pretty old. Nicole, this is probably your area of expertise. What do all these paintings mean?
Let me see. To understand these murals requires some knowledge of the history surrounding the War of Funerary Flame. I shared a little of this with Lauma before.
Yes, I think I follow. The dispute between the Moon Sisters, the transformation by Nibelung.
Oh no, it's no trouble. I'd be delighted to share the tale again. Tevat's 3 moons and their goddesses were brought into being, but when the heavenly principles came, the moon goddesses were nowhere near strong enough to challenge this entity. But the heavenly principles did not view them as heretical entities that had to be removed. Essentially, the 3 moons existed to keep this planet alive and operational, which did not directly conflict with the heavenly principles' aims. Nevertheless, the inherent precariousness of this arrangement would soon be revealed.
Nibelung returned. Yes.
He did, and thus began the War of Funerary Flame, a battle for dominance between Nibelung and the heavenly principles. Discord would soon emerge between the 3 Moon Sisters. One would voice the opinion that they should follow Nibelung, for it was he who first hung the moons in the sky. Another would argue that taking sides in the conflict would only bring the world closer to ruin. There was no telling where it would lead, especially since their creator had returned, bearing the perilous power of the Abyss. Nibelung would eventually discover their disloyalty. He had all three imprisoned before transforming the moons into weapons with which to fight against the heavenly principles.
What? Weapons?
Yes. The very moons that had once defended the planet became instruments of death and destruction, striking terror into the hearts of all living things. And although the heavenly principles and the three moon sisters had once been at peace, it now seemed that the moons posed an unacceptable threat to Teyvat. It is possible that the heavenly principles did not know of the goddess's imprisonment. If so, the weaponization of the moons would surely have been viewed as an intentional breach of the peace agreement. Regardless of who knew what, when, the heavenly principles shattered two moons and flung the other beyond the skies. Whether the goddesses managed to escape Nibelung's captivity after his fall, nobody knows. But this much is certain. From that day on, the moons no longer belonged to Teyvat. The rejections slowly drained their power until eventually they passed away.
So that's the full story.
You say the moon ceased belonging to Teyvat from then on. Why then would Columbina be born here?
That is perhaps due to the lingering connection between the Frost Moon, which was not shattered, and this world. You could see it as the three sisters' dying wish. They never desired war. All they ever wished for was to protect this land.
I see.
If the final fate of the three goddesses is as you say, then our investigation has yet to bear fruit. We must hurry.
Yeah, you're right. Let's keep going.
Everlasting as the moon!
Remember his words. We must check.
Should we trust him to keep his promise? We have to. There's nothing else we can.
Wait, that's odd. Who is he?
Is something wrong?
No, not really. It's just that over 30 possibilities emerged in my head, so I can't be sure who he is. It's been too long. My memory isn't as sharp as it once was.
Okay. 30. Wow. Impressive. We're finally here!
Indeed. I was a little worried about that at first, but as we got closer, I sensed that the Kuvaki within it flows unimpeded. It should be functioning normally. The only issue is how to activate it. It's looking a little worse for wear.
What about the cores from some of the other devices we've seen?
In all likelihood, yes. I imagine that would have been the Hyperborean's backup plan.
Order guide you.
Overruled! Rise with the sun!
Walk up, then jump down. The device is up and running. It's hard to believe that the ancients were capable of constructing such things.
Paimon's our destination! It's
Yes, let's go. This is where the people of Hyperborea communicated with the moons. We need only place the moon marrow upon this platform on Moon Prayer Night, and we shall be able to open a portal to the moon and send our moon goddess back home. The assumption being, of course, that we can find her first. That's right. You want to know if it's safe there, don't you? And yet, she has no choice but to return.
Oh, that's not the only issue here. This is the end of the line, right? Despite looking at historical artwork and talking to people from Hyperborean times...
If it's not too much trouble...
Oh, sure.
Then your first job is to find it. As a moon goddess, I'm sure she must have a name she identifies. Neither Columbina nor Kutar is her true name. And
is it not also possible that she has never...
That would be a hard pill to swallow. But at this point, we may have to accept.
No one knows how she came into being, and she certainly doesn't have parents in any sense that we're aware of.
But does that mean there's no way to get Columbina back?
Huh? Wait, why all this pessimism? Was it the way I phrased this question? Well, just because she's never had a real name in the...
What?
Think about what Alice said again. She never once said that you'd have to find a new name, did she?
Are you saying what I think you're saying?
Yes. Names are anchors that connect us to the world. If she doesn't have one, it's like... yes. Traveler, when you first arrived in Teyvat, do you think you would have turned around if someone behind you shouted, "Hey, to mine, but what about now?"
I understand what you mean.
Life is a long journey. Even the friends and family, when people call you by different names, what matters is, and of course, what...
Lumine.
So, close your eyes and picture the moon goddess.
Columbina.
My mom would call her Columbina.
She has long forsaken everything that Kutar represents. I think...
Well, it sounds to me like you found...
Are you sure? Is it really that simple?
For a journey like this, the process is every bit as important as the outcome. Had you not searched far and wide, rejecting every other answer you were offered? How could you have come to an answer you felt was finally correct? Oh, it all makes sense now. This has Alice's...
Are you suggesting that Mage knew from the start that Columbina never had a real name?
I can't say for sure, but I can...
Llama, your antlers!
You should hurry. The festive moon has begun to rise. Do not worry, for when you called the name Columbina just now...
The power within what?
Yes, so... This is so annoying. I really... But... Deep breaths, Nicole.
Okay then. Sorry for it.
Anyway, you all need to hurry.
Then it is agreed.
By the name Columbina.
Then we'll throw her the best moon...
And at last, we...
Have they come back? didn't make it.
Could you tell me your name?
My name is...
Columbina! Columbina! Are you here? Columbina! That's the name you gave when we first met. And it's what I've called you ever since.
Columbina.
It's a fine name. I have many fond memories of Columbina, and so do all of your friends. If you like this name...
And my other friends. The things that it went from being a Fatui code name to something What?
I'm just so... We can go and meet them very soon. Everyone went to...
Great. I'd like to thank them as well. Everyone's done so much for me. Searching for my name. Entering those ancient ruins.
Huh? Wait, so...
Yes. I was there. Not physically, but...
Starting from when?
You turned around and called out my name while you were in Nasha. Let's go.
Sure. In that case...
But... Before that... Could you call my name?
Sure. Come...
Columbina! Oh, this truly is wonderful.
Llama!
Ha-ha! Just in time for moon prayer!
Yeah, we will work.
Thank you, my friends. With your help...
Columbina hyposelenia. Where's the second half from?
That's right.
Born beneath the moon.
Yes. And by extent...
A fine name.
Now, as much as it pains me to interrupt this beautiful reunion, I feel obliged to remind you that don't you want to enjoy the festivities? There's so much to see and do. And some of the ambient lighting and entertainments were sponsored by the kind souls in the...
Nicole?
So you're Miss Nicole. Thank you for helping us.
And you're quite welcome. Guiding lost people to hidden treasure is what we Seelie do. And if you ask me, spiritual treasures are far more precious than material ones. Chests are all well and good, but this was what it's all about. Anyway, I had to go help Alice. It seems like she ran into some trouble. That's why I couldn't be here in person. But don't worry, we're with you in spirit. We'll keep an eye out for the Hexenzirkel's festive stalls in Nasha Town. I think you'll like what we came up with. Alice said she even managed to rope B in this time.
The Frost Moon Scions have also prepared various attractions. On that note, Nefer...
It's all in hand. Yehoda is on site to ensure that everything goes off without a hitch.
Wonderful. In that case, Traveler?
Huh?
Come on, Columbina.
Hey, young lady. Would you like some Moon Prayer Night candy? Happy Moon Prayer Night. Oh, yeah. I almost forgot to say. Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
turning Nashitown into her home is a festive gift. A rather brilliant idea.
Perhaps this is what Nodcry, Columbina's home, should have been like all along.
Thank you for the gift. I like it a lot. This feels like I do.
Quite a strategy you came up with. Hide the tree in the forest. It's not your usual style, Lauma. Is there some...
Apparently so. It even inspired a perennial penny pincher to use their
I see it now. This...
Huh? What's everyone doing here? Oh! Miss Columbina, you're back!
Yes. I'm fine now.
How's your progress with Alice's assignment?
Very well indeed. I've never heard her sound so excited. Not like this. This time, her excitement seems... She said she'll contact us once she knows more. In the meantime, we're free to relax and have some fun.
Enjoy the time off while it lasts. I have a feeling that our next task won't be so simple.
I should go. I still have
And I think I'll take a look around.
Hold up a second.
I believe he made a beeline for the flagship the moment he entered Nashitown.
Ah, that's Mondstadters for you.
Goodbye for now, Columbina.
I will.
Well, in that case, don't just stand there. Oh, also, take this map. The Frostmoon Scion stall is over there is the Hexencircle section. Alice seemed more excited than anyone about this festival, so she insisted on making it a grand affair. Oh, and then there's the Nashitown local specialties, including... Actually, forget that. Better if you go check them out for yourself.
Thank you. It looks like a lot of fun. You're not coming with me.
We'll be around. But don't you want to browse by... Yep. If you find something you like and want to try it out together, otherwise, just relax and enjoy yourself.
Where should I go first? This must be the mage's stall. It feels like I've entered a fairy tale. Ah, how lovely.
Dodoco's Whirligig! Come check out Dodo... Ah, welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Might I ask what this...
Ah, it's a very special amusement sponsored by the great mage herself. I say that, but I'm just following a script here. Who is this mage?
I'd like to ride.
No problem. But,
Is that not okay?
Oh, no, it's fine. It's just that it...
My friend...
That should do it. Now, but we gotta keep it...
Traveler?
Ah!
I want to go on that ride. Let's go then.
Don't worry. Paimon will do the rounds.
All right.
Please take your seats. For safety reasons, you mustn't try to leave the ride before... All right, you're all set.
Not bad. It reminds sometimes the Kuhenki circle around me like this, playing their beautiful melodies. Yeah. It does. I've felt scared in the past, too. You know something? I saw how the Frostmoon Scions act around their families. So different than how they used to act in my presence. And it made me curious at first. Why do people act so sincere when they're worshipping gods? Slowly, I came to realize that I know. I knew it. What I fear now is the end. Thank you for this conversation. Don't worry. This fear, I just want you to remember this version of me.
Dear passengers, Dodoko's awesome adventure has come. Don't want the journey to end? Don't worry, you two. There's always another adventure.
So this is the Frost Moon Scions area. It feels very familiar. But everyone looks much happier than usual. A soft and furry creature that bounces.
Welcome home, Moon God. Allow me to introduce myself. I am a Dodoko. When the going got tough, I powered.
That sounds like a lot of.
Doesn't it just? Oh, but then the trouble. Recently, I found a lovely beach, only to find it overgrown with seagrass, and I made it back to shore. But
couldn't you just?
Oh, I wanted to, believe me. The last thing I wanted was to cause a gigantic fuss and get taken to court by a school of spiky fish. I'd be driven out of these waters for good, and my winter holiday would be ruined. And so, dear Moon Goddess, I was wondering if you might lend me your allegiance.
Are you roping me into a crime?
Oh, let's call it a once-in-a-lifetime carefree adventure. Does that sound better? All the festival goers tonight are dressed up as the Moon Goddess, but there's nothing to say that the Moon Goddess can't disguise herself as a Besides, this is your home. You should be
I'm afraid I'm not well acquainted with.
Oh, that's quite all right. We Dodokos are innocent. Many, like myself, are mischievous troublemakers. Others are lazy souls who like nothing better than to In our eyes, every creature who yearns for happiness and freedom is a Dodoko. But perhaps in yours, we Dodoko are a fluffier and more mischievous breed of Kuhenki.
Yes, that is a much easier image to follow.
Oh, wonderful! Then let's play! Grab on... So, what do you make?
The use of Jumpy Dumpties does. I think they call.
Indeed.
Not bad.
Any guilt?
What do you mean?
Oh, wonderful. Lovely answers to all three questions. You've passed the safety test. Now I can give this special bomb to you as a souvenir. Remember, if you find any meanies living on the moon, you can use this to boom them into oblivion.
I will.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess. Oh, you're the genuine art.
Another one that talks.
Greetings. Pleased to...
Columbina hyposelenia.
Hyposelenia. Now then, Miss Columbina.
Divination. The frost...
From the perspective of the ones, as you look to your journey ahead, if you seek to understand the unknown, resolve your doubts...
The unknowns on my...
Of course, if one wishes to peer into fate, but that is a complex affair. Hence, I shall use the suitably festive Lunar
Arcana.
Indeed. Unlike hydromancy, this will only display possibility. People like to think of themselves as creatures of agency and free will. Peering too far and too clearly into the future is detrimental to both.
I'd like to give it a try.
Of course you may. Come then, take a seat, Miss Columbina. Before we begin, are there any specific questions you would like to ask?
Let's stick to general possibilities and trends.
Ah, very well. Then I shall use the basic Lunar Arcana deck. Now, try to relax. Cast... Would you like to cut the cards yourself?
You do it.
No problem. Now then, to make... Please, draw the first Lunar Arcana. This represents destiny and is the foundation for the divination as a whole. Now, draw your second card. And now the third Arcana. This is the present. Finally, the last card. This shall speak of the future, which... Oh. Fascinating. I've never encountered this before in my role as a diviner. Something has exerted an influence upon this card, causing it to leave its designated position. What do you make of this, Miss Columbina? Perhaps this is the guiding hand of fate in action. Of course, if you wish, you can choose to deny the validity of this card and draw the future for yourself.
No, it's fine. Let's go with this one.
A bold decision. I must say I'm looking forward to the results. Well then, let us flip the Lunar Arcana in sequence and see what emerges.
Sure.
First, Destiny. No surprises here. The card that represents yours is the moon.
The moon.
Indeed. The moon can represent the truth at some times, but deception at others. False peace, destructive calamity, and the world-changing power that lies within. When the moon is placed on the destiny tile, it indicates that your destiny is not what it may appear on the surface. Instead, it may yet have a hidden side. It symbolizes a journey through the fog, fraught with uncertainty and deception, where one must face inner challenges head-on.
I don't understand.
Patience, my dear. This is but the first card, which serves as a basis for the interpretations that follow. Our divination will only grow clearer from here on out. Now then, flip the second card, the one that speaks for the past. The Hermit, but inverted.
Inverted?
Yes. The Hermit symbolizes solitude, introspection, and the pursuit of truth. When inverted, it represents isolation, truth out of reach, and a path that leads one astray. Combined with the moon as one's destiny, the hermit inverted represents a choice you made to stand alone in the past. It was a choice made not out of fear or arrogance, but for reasons that others could not perceive. You fumbled through the darkness without a guide, but you did not find your way. Rather, you went astray. More than once, it would seem.
Is this about how I became Kutar despite not wishing to become a god? And how I joined the Fatui because I yearned for a place to belong?
I suspect only you know the answer to this question. All is not lost. The past is in the past, and so it shall remain. Shall we look into the present now? Oh my. The lovers. One of the most...
What does this one mean?
This means that you have had an unprecedented emotional experience. The joy of finding your soul.
It's true. I've made a lot of friends recently, and they are very good to me.
That sounds lovely. I am most delighted for you.
Yes.
I understand, but rest assured, this is not the end of your journey.
The future.
Well,
I'm ready.
Very well. Oh.
Miss Barbaloth?
This card.
That does...
It depends on how we... It is true that it can represent an agonizing death. Do not forget that your destiny card is the moon. That lends your future.
If death spells the end, is it unavoidable?
As I have said, divination can only display Allow me to summarize it for... In the past, you may have lost your way, but now, you now face an important decision. One that may bring about a great change. This change might, in turn, be the end of all things. But remember, everything is subject to change because of the moon present in your...
The truth. Thank you, Miss Barbaloth.
Don't mention it. Some people dislike divinations, for fear of glimpsing an ending to their story that they wish was not so. But I can see that you're different. The result of this divination will not sway your decision. This is a rare quality, and one that diviners always hope to see in the seeker.
I understand.
Go then, and...
I wouldn't say it's unfair, exactly. I mean, your voice, you can't just explain it away as magic.
Is something the matter?
Ah, Miss Columbina! No, nothing you need to worry yourself about.
Ah, impeccable timing. Stick around for a second, Miss Columbina. I need your input on something. This self-proclaimed Knight of Justice has yet to give me a satisfactory answer. I, for one, would like to hear your verdict on the matter.
Hey, now, I left the flagship just to help you out, Miss Nicole.
What's going on?
So Alice and I are both using long-range remote control spells that work on similar principles, allowing us to attend this festive fair in Dodeco form. Sorry, let me backtrack a little. While similar, there are some key differences. Alice, being a great mage, wanted her Dodeco to reflect something of her own charm and mystique. So she adjusted the way its tail moves when it spins around. An entirely gratuitous move, in my opinion. I hardly see how anyone is going to notice that. If anything, I'd say that anyone who stares intently enough at a Dodeco's tail to notice such a small detail is someone we ought to be highly concerned about. I only say this to emphasize that my question has nothing to do with tails. Now that we're clear on that, why is Alice's Dodeco permitted to interact directly with the children celebrating Moon Prayer Night, while mine is not?
Your voice speaks directly into people's minds.
See? Exactly what I said. Miss Nicole?
I can't stand it. I know that probably makes me sound like a whiny child acting out in front of their parents. And it's a little embarrassing now that I think about it. But hey, I said it now, I can't take it back. That would be even more embarrassing. Also, don't go reading too much into that analogy. It was off the top of my head. I'm actually an awful lot older than either of you.
Miss Nicole, are you saying that you'd like someone to play the game you've prepared?
I'm not so invested in that. It's just something cobbled together using items I borrowed from Alice. She probably didn't even make them herself. The point is, I want to know everyone's thoughts after they receive their prizes. But as you've said, I can't just ask. I've been biting my lip for so long, and I've had no one to vent my frustrations on. I thought this was going to be a nice, straightforward festival where I'd get the chance to guide people to treasure.
Well, can I play?
You will?
I'd like to try.
Then what are we waiting for?
It's like they forgot I was ever here.
Congratulations, Miss Columbina, with your great
Fate?
Well, something to that effect. If you'd prefer something more poetic, it could be... You could even go with, the challenge, all my hopes are now resting on this.
Can I open it?
Stop teasing me, please.
Wow. What a lovely...
You have my sincerest... Thank you for sharing your precious time with me.
Don't mention it. You've all done much to help me.
Huh? Albedo?
This sketch is for you, Grandmaster.
Oh, a gift for me.
The North Wind.
But I was aiming right at it. Aw, what a pity. I saw it with my own eyes. You were so... That's not true! It dodged out of the way right as I was about to snag it! I'm sorry? You heard me! This paper frog can move! Dear, oh dear, what are you saying? How could a paper frog move? Unless, even if I, the mere humble merchant that I am, knew such magic, surely I would not use it on a paper frog. I'd sooner give Mora legs, so it could walk right into my purse. My dear, dear customer, why not have one? Just think about how much experience you have. Darn, I used up all my coins. I'll be right back. Take your time, but don't take too long. This event is Moon Prayer Night only. Miss, next customer, please. Welcome.
Hello.
Whoa, whoa! What's this big one doing over here? How do I tell my employees not to go running around?
Dory?
Why, hello there, Miss Columbina. Would you like to play my ring toss game?
How much for a round?
Oh, first time's free. Not a single Mora. But with your sharp sharp skills, I'm sure you'll win all the prizes in one fell swoop. That was an obvious enough hint for them, right? Right. Here comes the ring! Oh, nuts.
Change tracks. Roselle, should we move or not?
Just a tiny bit.
All right, then I'll... Oh, sugar plums, not the clock hands. How do I move the legs again?
Let's see now. Wow, very... And here's your prize. Now, how about another round?
Happy Moon Prayer Night, Miss Columbina.
Happy Moon Prayer Night, Durin and...
Yes.
You said we were just coming here to see...
I did, but then I recognized a few more people as I got closer.
Do my eyes deceive me?
It's our little dragon. He's all...
Someone's...
Well now, since you came all this way...
He'll have a go. I'll pass.
It's only one free try per customer. You can't give your try to him.
I'm aware.
How has Elder Almond been lately?
He's in great shape. He goes for a run at...
He tried to go boat racing with Firecracker a while back, but he couldn't even make it onto...
How about you, little dragon?
Yes, I can.
But you've become less chatty. Has growing up been tough on you?
We call that maturity. You know, the thing people sing about. The knight wields a sword of stone. Stone is very heavy. That's what keeps him...
That's awesome! I want to be a knight when I grow up, too. Ring, here I come!
Oh, the hat-wearing man. I never thought I'd see you again.
If you say so.
Oh, I do say so. The people you once helped see it clearly. It's because you are once again on the right... May the engine in our hearts propel us to the...
I can move! I can move now, Roselle!
What are they doing? Running into the rings like that? You got them all. I have never seen anything like this in all my travel. But how? They're origami animals. I have to get to the bottom of this. Next time I see the Great Mage Alice...
Thank you, Dory.
Now for your prize. Oh, sweet grand prize. Good thing I've already turned a profit from the customers earlier in the night. Although... Okay. What? I leave for 2 seconds and someone's already claimed... Oh, well, these things happen, you know? Perhaps you'd be interested in one of the other prizes in...
Here. You...
Huh? But...
Don't worry about it.
Oh, thanks so much, miss! I mean... Oh, goodness gracious, Columbina. Give me strength. How am I supposed to...
Daddy, look! That's the game I was telling you about!
Forget it. She is the moon goddess after all. I'll think of some...
Huh? Oh.
You can take mine if you want.
What? Why? Why are all these bleeding hearts coming here to ruin my...
Happy Moon Prayer Night, everyone.
Happy Moon Prayer Night.
If all the prizes are gone, I might as well close up shop for the day. So the next time a customer shows up, you're going... And remember, run out of...
Done being a do-good.
Thanks for coming here with me, Hat. Are there any games you'd like to play? It's your turn to pick.
Why does that hamster think you've grown up?
I know you don't mean that. You're just taking the opportunity to... Even if you won't admit the... Otherwise, you'd have taken up...
Looks like Albedo's socialization program has been...
So this is the Frost Moon Scions area.
And...
I think it looks quite funny.
Well, Paimon, it looks like... a silk...
It looks like we've attracted the attention of quite a few animals.
If this were any other day, I'm sure it would make for a great photo opportunity. Doesn't it look like this rhyme-horned deer has 2 sets of antlers?
Wow! The Frost Moon Scion stall. Look, I don't go to Hisi Island much, but it... And if culture means...
Hello. Yeah.
Columbine! That was too close.
Do you like balloons too?
Balloons? Oh, what's so fun about balloons? I'm not a kid anymore. They're probably more up Aino's alley.
Yes. The animals seem very... I recently learned a fun new game you can play with balloons.
A new game?
Hello.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess. Here to buy some balloons?
Yes. Could you get...
Are you sure?
Yes, please.
Uninflated balloons? But those are just little...
Would you like to play the balloon game, Yehuda?
Huh?
Wait here a moment.
Oh. This is so weird. What have I got myself into now?
I thought I saw Columbina nearby.
Uh-oh! That's the 4th Harbinger! Although is she looking for Columbina? Which stall is she checking out? Oh, it's that other Frost Moon Scions one. I wouldn't be caught dead wearing that stuff. So embarrassing. Wait, what? She put it on?
How peculiar. This would take some getting used to. I wonder if this is what it's like for Lynette.
It really suits you, Matt. What is this? She was so intimidating a moment ago, but now, dang, she's really rocking those ears. How does she make...
I suppose I may as well.
She's coming.
How do you do, Miss Yehuda?
Oh, jeez. Don't talk to me while wearing that thing. Oh,
I'm looking for Columbina.
she...
there.
Would you like to play too, Arlo?
Seriously? Are they gonna start?
Gladly. That said,
Boss Nev! Thank goodness!
Hello there. I'd like 10.
What?
Miss Moon Goddess, I hope you're prepared to pay the price.
Welcome to the game, Nefer.
Just to be clear, let's keep this a fair fight, okay?
Naturally.
Don't just stand there, Yehoda. Aren't you going to team up with me?
Huh? Do I have to?
Of course. Don't forget the cute.
I knew something like this was gonna happen.
What's this?
I wish for a never-ending supply of luck. What a humble... Is that Lama the Moonship? I wish that the long plume ibises would stop by. Oh dear, poor Lauma.
All right. I'll write that one down for you. I got it.
While everyone else is celebrating Moon Prayer Night.
I don't mind. It's rewarding work. A good cut. My antlers are at their heaviest tonight. But as I help these dear friends hang their wishes up, I feel, you see, they're all such beautiful, and they are ones that we can fulfill.
Do you blame me, Lama? I want to hear. It is by the help of so many people that I can return to the moon. But I feel as though I've hardly done anything in return.
You've done plenty, Columbina. I say this in earnest, both as someone who knows your history, and also...
What about as a moon chanter?
I feel proud to honor our moon goddess's wish. And I'm sure any moon chanter in history would have felt the same way.
Thank you for your kind words, Lama.
But... Since you asked for my honesty, I won't lie to you. I suppose it's a once you return to the moon, we will be far apart. And I'm sure those of us left behind will gaze up at that sky, yearning.
I will miss you, Lama. I hope to stay in touch. I will try and find some way to send messages down from...
Perhaps you could use Kuvaki. I've heard Yehoda say that signals can be sent using long and short waves, or strong and weak lights.
That sounds...
We could prepare a codebook beforehand, but... Still, whatever happened, and now that I think about that...
Because you
Yes. In my experience, the truth tends to be difficult. But that's what makes it stand out. So I'm confident that your thoughts and your love will shine through the curtain of lies.
Thank you. Now, could you help me hang up my wish?
Is this?
I wish that all who dwell in this moonlit world can find a place to belong. And I wish that I shall one... It's 2 wishes.
Not at all. And I think you speak for us all with the second one. I shall continue to pray until the day that...
just had a water fight with...
Sunny days!
Ah, well, you are as warm. Very well. This most adorable
Wow!
have a...
Flint's? That's...
Shh. It's our little secret, my dear.
Okay, sure, but why are you here?
Everyone celebrates in their own way. After gazing into the abyss and spending time around gravestones all year, what better way to relax than to see sunny smiles on the faces of the living? Besides that, I like to think of myself as a fair judge of character. I dare say...
That's not what Paimon was talking about! Aren't you afraid that your true identity might be
Should I be? There is all manner of magic in the air this moon prayer night. I see Miss Columbina is hiding in plain sight. Why should I not do the same? Why miss this rare opportunity to enjoy a special evening in my...
Fair enough! You got a point there. People who don't...
Well, now that we...
Well, actually... Here!
Oh, this is...
Yeah! We just met Varka, and he said that having everyone drop...
Ah, Varka. In that case, I shall paint something on Mr...
What? Why not?
Ahem.
Whew, that was close.
Hello, Flint.
She recognized you right away!
What keen eyes you have, Miss Columbina.
I did not see you. Rather, I sensed you. I can sense the fluctuations in Kuvaki all around me.
One would expect no less of the moon goddess. Might I...
Yes, please.
Excellent. I shall make some for you. Something the matter?
What about my spirit animal? All the other children carrying
Wait, is she taking the tests here?
Ah, my apologies. You are quite right, Miss Columbina. Every one of us has a magic...
Yes, please.
Do you prefer the day or...
Night.
Which of the 4 seasons is your...
Winter.
Think of a perfect day. What is the weather like? Sunny? Rainy? Or perhaps cloudy?
Rainy in the morning, sunny at night.
What kind of answer is that?
Forests, lakes, and open seas. Which do you prefer?
I like them all.
Imagine you opened your very own shop.
Wow! Paimon would totally shop there.
It wouldn't cost anything. You'd just need to...
Aha! I'm here.
Oh, it's a Kohenki!
Indeed. A free-spirited being with a deep love for all. It is the perfect fit for...
Thank you.
But you shall have to forgive me. We have known each other for quite some time. So instead, would you accept...
It's a lantern.
Hey! Come on, play ball!
But I want to hear Paimon's...
But it'll probably take ages!
Oh.
Phew!
Nice excuse, Lady Paimon. That was some quick thinking.
Yeah, no thanks to you. A little help next time?
It's sweet. Is that Laka berry? I wonder what flavor the traveler got.
This way! It's the candy-selling lantern! I'm coming!
Of course, Traveler. Maybe we can share? Yes. I found out recently that people share their food sometimes, so I'd like to try. Thank you. Are you sure? Amazing. My sugar sculpture has shrunk. Yet I will remember this feeling. Sure.
Fun ride, huh?
What's this?
Come on, Citrus.
But my neck. You should take a break.
Yeah, don't push yourself.
Hey, don't look at me.
What are we gonna do?
Do you need any help?
Yes, we do. We need.
All right. Could you teach?
It's really simple.
Rolling a hamster means you.
Okay.
So, in that case, please take your place. And the winner is the Moon Goddess! Congratulations!
What's this?
I don't have enough data.
Is this...
Bit of column A, bit of column B. I'm currently running some sync. Basically, you need to press the button. I'll record your data, which will be but, ma'am, I mean, Moon Goddess, don't you think you should take your...
There's no need.
Okay then. Whatever you're comfortable with. Great. Nice. Data collection complete.
There are so many attractions here. Since I rarely get out, I might as well make the most of it.
Well, well, look who it is. I heard someone went and disappeared on us the moment we let her out of our sight. Frankly, I didn't think—
Were you worried about me, Sandrone?
you would like that.
It seems to me like you disguised yourself with festive headgear, just so that you could—
You? Hi?
I cannot. But I sense the confusion of those around us based on what I know about you. Let me guess what you're wearing. Is it—
Shut up! I'm only here to protect the Fatui's interest in this territory.
Really? But you were the one who asked Arlecchino to help everyone find my—
Columbina! Ugh! Just one more word.
It's Columbina hyposelenian.
Tell someone who cares.
I've missed you, Sandrone. I hope I get a chance to say some ugly
Is that supposed—
Anyway, let's—
What? You mean that frostfin whale?
Yes. It's some kind of game where you get—
When they're—
Because you're not a scaredy cat.
Fine! You wanna play? Let's play. Don't complain when I kick your sorry butt.
Lovely.
You old geezer! I'm gonna beat—
You'd better not lose, or I'm going to beat your head in.
What? Allow me to demonstrate since I'm feeling so nice. You just step on the teeth, like this.
Which should I pick? Your turn, Sandrone.
Don't come crying to me if you get bitten.
I'm getting a bad feeling from this one. Sensing Kuvaki doesn't count as cheating, right? There are less and less teeth remaining.
Huh? What's that noise?
I think you might have picked a bad tooth, San.
Shut it!
Do you need any help?
It's just a blasted... Stop laughing!
All right. Well...
Hey!
Hiya!
Why you... Rematch!
Are you all right, Sandrone?
Quit your fussing! I don't...
All right.
I see it now. She can sense which teeth are... So I just need to avoid the same one.
This one.
She avoided that one then? All right. What?
Looks like you lost again, Sandra.
Wait! There's more than one bad tooth!
Bonk.
Stupid game!
Are you all right, Sandrone?
Oh!
Should I let you bonk me on the head as well?
Ah, forget it!
Come on, bonk away.
I told you. Gah, you've always been so singing right outside my door and fighting.
Of all my days with the Fatui, the times I spent with you, I will not forget them. We'll always be friends, no matter where we are, right?
Who would want to be your...
I'll miss you, Sandrane. Goodbye, San.
Sorry, what was that? Ah! Ah! Yeesh! No need to...
What do you want?
Oh, nice ears.
What? Huh?
It's your turn to draw something. Sorry?
Nothing. I'm done. Take it.
Oh, that was oh, and one more. Last time we spoke, you mentioned you were interested in the Narcissan Kreuz Ordo's research. Remember? There were too many...
What are you talking about? This is... Oh. Huh. The Holy Blade. A savior's plate. It's not about whether I approve or not. These people, they would sacrifice. That is something I would never. Still, I didn't know they had any pictures left. If I'd have thought to bring a camera, I'd have... What?
Yeah, of you being bitten by the frostfin whale and Columbina bonking you on the head.
Tear it up! What's there to see on that? Let her go up the...
Moon Prayer Candy!
Candy? To share?
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Sure.
I knew you would. Now what?
I'm not sure.
Is this for yourself?
A gift for my friends.
Ah, I see.
Do you have nocturnal blossom flavor?
Huh. I've seen...
No?
You did... Hey, now that's a creed. While we're at it... Here you go.
Thank you.
I should be... I hope you and your friends...
Not cheating, I know.
Uh-oh, sounds like Inepa's turning into a big baloney bot.
Moon Goddess, help me. Miss Columbina, I know, is attempting to cheat.
What the? I'm not the cheater. Alright, fine. Let's all laugh at I know. Just you wait till I get home, because I'm gonna make a game bot that can... Let's see you laugh when I come back and beat your butts. We came to check everything was okay after all that yelling, but...
Whatever it is, it sounds like cheating. Kuhenki concentration. Each player starts with differently colored kuhenki.
Each round, they draw one Kuhenki. When a player has 2 Kuhenki of the same color, the round ends when a player can't form any more Kuhenki pairs, and
Ooh! Can 4 people play?
that is fine. So
Alrighty then! In that, okay, but sure. And if we win? If you win, only one of you gets to sticker someone out.
I have taken to calling this.
Hey, lay off me, alright? Okay, so we're starting the game from... Looks like Luanatar is the Kuhenki of honor for this game. Nice! That's a pair! Go, go, fly!
Go on.
I have a pair.
Uh-oh! We gotta pick up the pace!
I win.
Phew, that was too close. I thought I was gonna lose.
Good luck, everyone.
Aw, we're out! Let me pick a good one. You're looking very pleased with yourself. I won. Duh.
Don't fidget too much, Aino, or the sticker's going to fall off.
I don't care. If it falls off, if a pair of Kuhenki get discarded. Sticker, sticker, sticker! Cute!
You think so? Shane.
What did Luanatar say?
She said it looks so cute that she wants me to lose a few.
Who put these stickers on Paimon's eyebrows? Ugh, she can barely see. All right, now, I think we got enough evidence to prove.
Yes.
The culprit is... Ineffa!
Culprit?
Quit acting dumb, Ineffa! You're not wriggling your way out of this one. Not only did you remember whose side Luanatar stuck, which Kuhenki pairs were gone. Exactly!
Putting aside the fact that running calculations is not against the game rules. Do you have any evidence to but that's not against the rules either.
So, she admits.
She certainly does.
All right, everyone grab...
But...
Take that!
what I'd like to do is... You're right. I'm not ready.
Yeah, that's the spirit. Take your time, Columbina. I'll be right here if you need...
Okay. Thank you. Traveler.
Columbina! Finished with the festival already? Really? You're sure you don't want to have a...
Yes. This was the most fun I've ever had on a moon prayer night. Everywhere I went, people were saying, "Welcome home," and there were friends at every turn. I only wish it could last longer than one. Yes, you're right. The moon prayer blossoms.
Ooh, look! Look!
Moon prayer.
The moon.
Happy Moon Prayer Night, dear.
Happy Moon Prayer Night.
Happy Moon Prayer Night.
Aww. Huh.
Time flies when you're having...
Oh, looks like the time has come.
Columbina.
You're heading off then?
Yes, to the ruins you mentioned. And from there, back home to the...
Wait! I know? At least...
Take one of our craft shops crumb-cookies up to the moon.
The Curatorium of Secrets believes in proper farewells. No
Never.
Farewells are an important affair for the Ratniki, too. We...
Haha! And here I thought grand farewells...
We made a little something. Ta-da!
What is it?
A Moon Prayer Night greeting card with drawings by all of your friends.
You did mention that you'd like a portrait done.
I, meanwhile, did the portrait of Mr. Albedo. And Mr. Varka did the same for me.
I mean, I think my work was pretty true to life, don't you think?
The picture of Ashru was my doing. The two of you seem to get along rather well.
Oh, wait, was I the only one who did a full body picture? That's so embarrassing.
I did pictures of me and Anefa.
I did my own portrait and one for Hat Guy.
Plus, there's the two mages, Arlecchino and Sindrune. So, if you ever miss us, just flip the card open and we'll all be right there with you.
I don't know what to say. Thank you so much, everyone. This whole moon... Llama, I figured... Remember how the Frost Moon Scions used to use milk as in...
That was a very long time ago.
Oh, yes. When I miss you all, I shall use moonlight in the same way to write words that only you...
Wow. Quite.
Simply open your windows on nights when the moon shines bright.
That sounds most fitting indeed.
I'll try to write them in...
I, for one, would sleep all the better for...
Exactly. So don't worry about...
All right.
In that case...
I'm ready. Very well. In just a few moments, I will be gone. I still don't know what to expect on the moon. Will I really be able to send messages to my friends? The Kuhenki, the animals of Not Cry. I'll never get to see them again. I wonder where I'll be when the next... This is where the people of Hyperbor...
Eternal moon, frost moon, iridescent moon.
The gate to the moon.
Moon marrow preparations are complete. Only the final step remains.
I'm sure Nasha Town is livelier than ever at this moment.
Yeah. It's a shame you couldn't be there for...
It's fine. I'm more than happy with this. My last piece of luggage. My only piece of luggage. I can already feel the moon calling.
Your home lies on the far side of this light.
From now on, we...
Columbina,
Yes?
be sure to come back and see us when you get the... But if that chance doesn't come, then remember that you have friends on this planet. People who will miss.
Yes, I will. Thank you for... And remember, come night. Well then, farewell. Thank you. This was my happiest night in Tevat.
Farewell, Columbina.
The moon really is closer than ever tonight.
Columbina.
All 3 moons in one place. Time for one final experiment. Reason, life, death, time, and space. They all believed I would fail. But Tevat's primordial power never did belong to the throne of heaven. And now, they are mine.
No, as long as
try to control me.
Columbina.
Are you all right? Do your wounds still hurt?
I had someone prepare a little medicine that could prove effective. Take it if you need to.
In that case, let me relate the contents of the call we made to Alice after the incident.
That Dottore is a crafty one. He distracted the Hexenzirkel by creating a... I'd assumed that the cause was an abyssal intrusion from the outside world, which in fairness is a rat. But after learning that you managed to influence the phantoms in Nordcry, I realized that perhaps this interference could have come from...
But we weren't able to change their fate.
True. You couldn't change how their stories ended, but you did.
Variables?
Yes. Things you heard that you could not otherwise have learned. Ideas that would otherwise have never crossed your mind. All these things are variable. Of course, most variables usually pale into insignificance with the myriad of possibilities floating around. But the moment you start treating them as building blocks and intentionally, that's what Dottore did. And it's how he created the necessary conditions so that when you activated the portal...
However, we have no way...
Yeah, we also need to ascertain Columbine.
And that about sums it up.
As I suspected, Dottore has disappeared completely. If it's any consolation, he wasn't able to control Columbina as he might have wished to.
Oh no! What? She did what? All we saw was Dottore appeared and used some kind of power. The next thing we knew, he and...
So, Columbina intentionally opened the moon gate and escaped into the same mysterious world as...
Sounds like bad news.
Seen in that way, the trilunar syzygy and Revere's emergence, Dottore might have been pulling the strings, and according to Miss Alice, he is attempting to transcend his destiny and finish an experiment that only a god might complete.
An utter lunatic.
Wait a sec, where's Hat Guy? Seems like...
He took off with a Dodo communication device after we spoke to Alice. He said he had a hunch that he wanted to investigate by... The look on his face was terrible.
I'm back.
Hat Guy!
I went to look for the Hyperborean phantoms again. I think I got them to talk to Nicole on the other end of the communications line. Turns out, the history they describe...
Really? But how? Sure.
Because the phantoms are the ones who are deceived. They speak of a savior who appeared in their history. This savior promised to create a new moon within the false... Foolishly, they believed in... It's obvious that this was Dottore.
Now you mention it, the first time we entered the Hyperborean ruins, we heard the phantoms discussing their history, and I But
Dottore shouldn't have been able to get in there in the first...
He didn't. Nicole said that this was an anomalous state triggered by disruptions in the causal... The variables that Dottore put in place were substantial enough that they even affected phantoms.
So it's not that their memories were unclear.
That's exactly the possibility Dottore was trying to manufacture. He turned these variables into knowledge and engineered the situation. Then, he harnessed that knowledge on Moon Prayer Night to truly...
How is that even possible?
To be precise, he exploited a weakness in the way the spell senses Kuvaki to detect the moon's location. So, As long as the false moon more strongly resembled a moon than the frost moon beyond, the gate would teleport Columbina to the false moon's location. In other words, to Dottores' side. Once he had her under control, the teleportation spell remained active, and he manipulated her power to see.
At that moment, the moon marrows disappeared right before our eyes. It was already too late, even as we were leaving the ruins.
By then, Dottore had already amassed the power of all 3 moons.
So, where does that leave us? What do we do now?
I'd certainly like to know what Her Majesty thinks, now that the concerns I expressed to her have come to pass. But we cannot simply sit and wait for her to decide the matter. And in any case, it is not the Fatui Harbinger Damselette who sees us as her friends, but rather Columbina Hyposelenia. If, even in such extreme circumstances, Her Majesty will not lift the prohibition on Harbingers drawing steel against one another, then I will do as my heart demands. I will fight as Peruware instead.
Oh, Arlecchino!
Time is short, so I'll make the first move.
Even Arlecchino seems to be losing her cool now.
All right. Lose those dejected looks for a moment and let me get a word in. It looks bad, I won't lie. So Dottores pulled some real dirty tricks to gain the upper hand. And yeah, it's to the point where even the mages say that his variables have affected destiny. Many have told me that Tevat's destiny is fixed, and that does appear to be the case. Well, and since he was able to stack these variables up, who's to say we can't do the same? You of all people should not be discouraged, traveler from afar. This isn't over yet. And you're not alone in that. Everyone here does, whether they've... But none of us are the type to sit back and... That's exactly how a knight should roll. They knock you...
Mark is right! This is Dottores already way overdue.
That's what I'm talking... How's everyone else feeling?
I'll use Kuvaki to investigate Columbina's whereabouts.
Leave the intel gathering to me. Whatever happens within...
Ano and I will do all we can to support you.
Alice and Nicole are busy dealing with an emergency at Tevat's borders, so they can't return, but they're both very angry about this. They've asked Albedo and me to act on the Hex and Circle's behalf and do everything...
Are you ready then? We're going to have to...
I'll do my best.
As for me, I'm pretty familiar with Dottores' way of doing things, so I can try to predict his next...
Nice! Looks like we have our basic... I'll get in touch with Flint's and Itlua, get them to have a chat with their Starshiner. It couldn't hurt to bring the Lightkeepers on board. At the same time, I'll pass on instructions to...
Yeah! Well,
That's it then. Good luck.
I never thought that Columbina would be... It went from being a Fatui code name. And remember, come night or day, the moonlight shall always connect us.